Good morning, we're on the record. As chairperson of the Alcoholic Beverage and Cannabis Board for the District of Columbia, and in accordance with DC Code Section 2-571 et seq. of the Open Meetings Act, OMA, I'm welcoming you to the regular scheduled meeting of the Alcoholic Beverage and Cannabis Board. This meeting has been conducted pursuant to guidance made available by the District of Columbia's Office of Open Government regarding electronic meetings held by public bodies. Electronic meetings by the ABC Board are authorized pursuant to Section 2-577A of the DC Code. Pursuant to the OMA requirements, notice of today's meeting was provided 48 hours in advance of the meeting on ABCA's website and on the District Central meeting calendar. The notice includes the time, date, agenda, and call-in or login information for public participation. This electronic meeting is being hosted by a WebEx account provided by the District of Columbia government. Please address any questions or complaints to the OOG at opengovoffice@dc.gov. My name is Donovan Anderson. I'm chairperson of the board. I would like to introduce the other members of the board who are also participating electronically. Please respond when I announce your names. Mr. Silas Grant.
Mr. Silas Grant, present.
Mr. David Meadows.
Good morning, Mr. David Meadows, present.
The board has 3 members in attendance for the conduct of business today, and that constitutes a quorum. Before we get underway with today's hearing calendar, I need to make a few instructions very clear so that the conduct of these hearings is understood by everyone. There are 8 cases scheduled for this morning's calendar. Once your case is called, I will take a moment for IT specialists to elevate the rights for each party to enable their camera and microphone. Then and only then will you have the ability to enable your equipment. If your case has not been heard, you will remain mute and your camera will be disabled. At the conclusion of each case, the parties will have the option to leave. If the party chooses to stay, all cameras and microphones for the concluded case will be disabled. Should you have any questions or require technical assistance during the hearing, please submit them using the question and answer feature. Our first case this morning is a protest hearing status, case number 26 PRO 00036. It's ABT LLC, license number 128728. Good morning, Mr. Oriana. Can you please elevate the rights of the parties in this case?
Good morning. Christopher Michael, access elevated. I believe it's all, Chairman. I'm guessing, will the government also be elevated for this?
No. This is a protest hearing stage. So we're looking for ANC 5C.
Nelson, Commissioner Sean Nelson, access elevated. That appears to be all, Chairman.
All right, thank you. Commissioner Nelson, can you please come on camera? Good morning, Mr. Michael. Can you please spell and state your name for the record?
Yeah, it's Christopher Michael, CHRISTOPHER, Michael, MICHAEL.
And what is your relationship to the establishment, sir?
I'm the agent for the establishment for the license.
And okay. Commissioner Nelson, can you please identify yourself for the record, please? You're on mute, sir. Unmute yourself.
Okay, good morning. I'm Commissioner Sean Nelson, representing SMD 5C04.
All right, good morning. Can you spell your name for the record, Mr. Nelson?
Yes, Sean is spelled SHAWN. Nelson is spelled NESON.
Thank you. Mr. Michael, I know you're the agent, but the board has not met the owners, and these type of proceedings, I would like, at least for the there's some representative of the management team I would like to be, our ownership team I would like to be. So if this matter goes to a hearing, I would want an owner to also appear at the hearing, sir. Okay?
Yes, Commissioner Nelson. I mean, sorry, Commissioner Nelson. I apologize. Uh, uh, com- um, Sorry, I apologize. I think Mimi is actually in the lobby right now, waiting to be brought up. Mimi Benin.
All right.
I know she was at the building doing a final inspection.
Is she in the lobby to be, or you're talking about the lobby for this hearing or
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Did you say Abiba Bayin?
Yes.
Okay. Abiba Bayin, access elevated.
thank you.
Thank you.
Are you able to come in camera? Abiba Bayin, are you able to come on camera? Can you please
Yes.
can you please spell and state your name for the record and your relationship to this establishment, please?
Yes, sir. My name is Abeba Bayene, Abeba, first name, Beyene, last name. I'm the owner of the establishment.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good
All
morning,
right.
sir.
So, Mr. Michael, are there any preliminary matters?
No, we've been to mediation. We were waiting to see. We put in an agreement, a settlement agreement with the ANC. We received an email this morning saying that they are not accepting our settlement agreement, and we'd like to try to continue a mediation.
Mr. Nelson, any preliminary matters?
No, sir, that is correct. So after meeting with the community regarding this application, we again reaffirm our stance in terms of not accepting the settlement agreement and moving forward with the protest hearing.
All right. Okay, well, this matter will be scheduled for a protest hearing on June 10th at 1:30 p.m. Are the parties familiar with the protest proceedings, or do I need to read the instructions in the record? You know what? Let me read the instructions in the record. Okay, so now that we have scheduled this matter for a protest hearing, please pay attention to the following instructions. A protest hearing is an administrative trial proceeding that is decided based on testimony and evidence. The board will decide the case based on evidence and reasoning related to the issues at hand. In proceeding to a protest hearing, you should be very clear about what you want and the basis for your request, whether it is the approval or denial of the license or the imposition of conditions on the license. The board does not intend to hear testimony on matters that are irrelevant, immaterial, or redundant to the protest issues. The board will also not decide the case based on the popularity of the parties, unreasonable speculation, or mere opinion. This means if you are not prepared to provide evidence and reasoning to support your position, the board may not adopt your recommended action. You should have received from the agency a letter explaining the protest process and a copy of the protest information form. If you do not have those documents, please contact the agency's legal department at the end of the hearing. You're also required to complete and submit the protest information form 7 days before the date of the hearing. This document needs to be submitted to ABCA and to the opposing parties in this matter. If we do not receive a copy of your protest information form, your case may be dismissed because you did not provide appropriate notice of the evidence and arguments you intend to present at the hearing. In deciding this case, the board will decide your case based on the testimony, evidence, and materials accepted as evidence during the hearing. This means that anything you want considered should not only be submitted with the protest information form, but also formally entered into evidence during the proceedings. This further means that the board will ignore any outside comments provided by non-parties in deciding this matter unless the persons are called as witnesses or a party enters those documents into evidence during the hearing. The parties are further advised that you are limited to case presentation and cross-examination of no more than 1.5 hours and 5 witnesses. If additional time or witnesses are required, please file a motion explaining why additional time or witnesses are needed. Now, finally, please be advised that this hearing will be conducted virtually. Therefore, it is important you ensure your technology is working, you're familiar with how to use it, you have a reliable internet connection, and you and your witnesses not in a moving vehicle or in a location suitable to participate in a formal hearing for a number of hours. We thank you greatly for your cooperation. Please remember that the parties are still able to submit a settlement agreement to avoid a hearing. Any questions?
No, sir. Thank you, Chairman Anderson.
You're welcome, Any questions, Mr. Nelson?
No questions at this time.
All right, so it appears that you appear, Mr. Michaels, you want to settle? Mr. Nelson said that they're going to a hearing, so I will see you on June 10th at 1:30 p.m. And as I stated, 7 days before the hearing, the PIP must be filed. Okay, if you have any questions how to do this, you can reach out to our agency and we'll make sure that that information is provided to both sides. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate your time. Appreciate everybody's time. Thank you.
All right. Have a great day. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
The next case in our calendar is case number 26 PRO 00031 Hyatt House, Washington Convention Center, Ream, license number 128557. Mr. Oriana, can you please elevate the rights of the parties in this case?
Good thing. Matthew Menora, access elevated. Alexander Pao, access elevated. And I don't see Manala Mahmood. But that is all true.
Oh, that's fine. Mr. Padro, can you come on camera, please, sir?
Yes, I've switched it on. It should be coming on in a moment.
All right, fine. Good morning, Mr. Menora. Can you please spell and state your name for the record?
Sure. Good morning, Mr. Chair. My name is Matthew Menora, M-A-T-T-H-E-W. Last name is M-I-N-O-R-A, from the law firm of Malleus O'Brien and Sandground, and we're ABC licensed, counsel for the applicant.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Mr. Padro, can you please identify yourself for the record, sir?
Yes, Alexander M. Padro, A-L-E-X-A-N-D-E-R, middle initial M as in Michael, Padro, P-A-D-R-O. I am Commissioner for Single Member District 2G02, representing ANC 2G.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. All right, Mr. Menora, are there any preliminary matters in this case?
Just that the applicant and the ANC are working through some sound issues, and we anticipate having them resolved prior to the protest hearing.
I like to hear stuff like that. Mr. Padro, any preliminary matters you wish to bring to the attention of the board?
Yes, indeed, the commission and the applicant are fully engaged. We had our mediation session yesterday. We are awaiting the execution of an engagement by the applicant of an acoustical engineer to provide observations and recommendations so that we can try to address the concerns that have been raised by adjacent property owners related to noise issues. And we hope to resolve this matter through a settlement agreement. Hopefully, we will be able to get some additional time from the board to be able to have those recommendations prepared and evaluated, and a settlement agreement, arrived upon.
Thank you for the representation. This matter is scheduled for a protest hearing on June 24th, but if the parties truly believe that this matter is going to be it's going to be settled, and if they require additional time, you can jointly send a motion to the agency asking to postpone this hearing. As I stated, as board chair, I support settlements because with settlement agreements, at least the community and the licensee have sat down and agreed to their how they're going to operate, and rather than the board have to make the decision. But as I stated before, if this matters, if you truly believe that it's going to be settled, and if you need additional time, you can make such a request to the board. All right. Both parties are familiar with the protest proceeding. Is that correct?
Yes,
Then
Mr. Chair.
all right,
Yes,
thank you.
Mr. Chairman.
All right, thank you. So, as I stated, this matter is scheduled for protest hearing on June 24th, but if the parties believe that it's going to be settled and if they require additional time, please advise the agency through our general counsel's office as soon as possible so we can postpone it and not have to assign an investigator to this case, okay?
Will do.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Thank you very much. You have a great day. Thank you.
You
Thank
as
you.
well. Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, the next case in our calendar is case number 26 PRO 00029, Apera DC license number 1169255. Mr. Oriana, can you please elevate the rights of the parties in this case?
I don't see anyone in the attendee waiting area. I see Elizabeth Benchamal, Topher Matthews, Glenda Lolosi as the attendees, but they're not there.
Okay.
Oh, checking the chat.
Nothing in the chat?
Nothing.
All right, let me see. I have not been given any information that this case was going to be, well, the parties would not appear here today. So with that said, I will, oh, yeah, I have no information. So what I will be, this is a protest hearing for a substantial change. I'm not gonna dismiss this case. We'll continue this case for a week and see what happened. If we don't hear from the parties, then we'll dismiss the case. But I'll continue this case for a week. All right. Okay. The next case in the calendar, it's case number 26 CMP 00012, the line DC, license number 102177. Ms. Oriana, can you please elevate the rights of the parties in this case?
On my attendee list, it shows cancel.
Okay. Either I wasn't paying attention this morning, or my information does not say that it was canceled. But if the attendees list says that it was canceled, the information
I
I have.
don't see Matt Menora anymore. I do see Alicia Hogan Miller.
Well, why don't let us elevate Miss Hogan Miller, please. I'm not sure if she's here for this case or another case. So
Good
please,
thing.
yeah, please.
Alicia Hogan Miller, access elevated. It is all Chairman.
All right, thanks. Miss Hogan Miller, just are you here for the line DC, or is that case canceled?
The case was dismissed, but I am the
The
status attorney for today.
Okay. All right. So, all right.
I have the board order number if you would like it.
That's fine. As I said, maybe I was sleeping through the board briefing this morning, but the calendar that I have does not that doesn't report that. So I'll just say it that way. So it says that it can't say the representation by the government is that this matter was dismissed. So we'll move on with that case. The next case on our calendar is case number 26CC 00003 and 26CC 0003A. Bud Love, license number 128413. This hearing has been rescheduled to June 24th at 10:30 a.m. Then the next case on our calendar is case number 25 CMP 00111. The Upper Room, license number 128599. This hearing is canceled due to submission of an offer in compromise for the board's consideration or approval. The next case on our calendar is a show cause hearing, case number 25 CMP 00044. Tipsy Lounge and Restaurant, license number 11141. Mr. Oriana, can you please elevate the rights of the parties in this case?
Good thing. Cameron Mixon, access elevated. Chief of Enforcement, Derek Brooks, access elevated. And Anthony Cello, access elevated. That appears to be all, Chairman.
All right, thank you.
Excuse me, Mr. Chair. Helen Halu for the applicant should also be elevated.
All right, thank you. Mr. Oriana, please elevate that
I do not see
individual.
that individual in the attendee waiting area. Oh, Helen Halu, access elevated. That is all, Chairman.
Thank you. All right. Can let me have the parties identify themselves for the record. Let's start with the government.
Assistant Attorney General Anthony Cello here on behalf of the government, ANTHONY CELO. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Nick Mixon. Can you please identify yourself for the record, sir?
Good morning, Cameron Mixon, counsel for the respondent, CAMERONMIXON. And I know, Mr. Chair, as we discussed at the last day the parties appeared before the board prior to the continuance, managing partner licensee Daniel Esbeja is in recovery, long-term recovery from a chronic illness, and so I'm authorized to appear as his representative today. Is not cognizant to attend such proceedings, and so I'm appearing as his representative.
I'm not that concerned when if we have an attorney present. I'm more concerned when I have a non-attorney, because if my belief is that an attorney would not show up to represent a client if he does not have the proper authorization. So I'm not as concerned when when an attorney shows up representing a party. Of course, I always prefer the party to be here also, but with that said, with the representation provided, I'm comfortable to move forward.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Cello, are there any preliminary matters, sir, that you would
There are
have?
none.
All right, thanks. All right, so this is a full show cause hearing. Do you wish to make, well, I know the parties are already familiar with the proceedings, so we'll just move straight ahead. So,
Mr. Chair, there's one preliminary matter for the respondent.
oh, I apologize, Mr. Mixon. What's that?
I would like to make an oral motion on the record for the dismissal of the charges in this matter.
Why?
To elaborate, the charges brought against respondent should be dismissed because the District of Columbia cannot meet its burden to prove the charges by substantial evidence with a case entirely reliant on uncorroborated hearsay. As the Court of Appeals held in Wallace versus District Unemployment Compensation Board 72, since substantial evidence includes more than uncorroborated hearsay and more than a mere scintilla, the findings to be valid cannot be based upon hearsay alone, nor upon hearsay corroborated by a mere scintilla. The district cannot support the charges of more than uncorroborated hearsay, or at best hearsay corroborated by a mere scintilla, because the sole exhibit in support of the district's case is the case report prepared by investigator George Garcia. Investigator Garcia is not here today, and as such, investigator Garcia cannot attest to the allegations contained in his report, and respondent cannot cross-examine him on these allegations. As the case report provides, investigator Garcia was the only investigator who appeared at the premises on the night relevant to the issues in this hearing. This means that the witnesses the district has made available today can testify only to allegations that they did not observe, and thus their testimony will not be able to corroborate investigator Garcia's hearsay allegations by anything more than a mere scintilla. For these reasons, respondent respectfully requests that the board dismiss the charges.
Mr. Silver.
Well, for starters, Mr. Chair, I would suggest that the district be permitted to present its evidence before the board decides whether or not the district has evidence to present. As the board is well aware, hearsay evidence, and the district believes that will present evidence to corroborate the hearsay statements contained within the report sufficient to sustain both charges at issue today.
At this juncture, Mr. Mixon, I'm going to allow the have testimony on the case. At the end of your case presentation, you can again make your motion, and the board will make a decision as part of its decision whether or not we will grant your motion. But at least I would like to have at least evidence in the record first before we can make that decision. Okay, so I'd ask that you renew your motion at the end of your case, and then we will, as part of the decision that will be issued, the board will consider the motion. Okay?
Understood.
Thank you, sir. All right. Does the government wish to make an opening statement?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Go ahead, sir.
Gentlemen of the board, district will show that on Sunday, March 30th, 2025, Tipsy Lounge, the respondent, was engaged in operations which violated their settlement agreement. Specifically, the evidence will show that Tipsy Lounge was playing music loud enough to be heard in the exterior of their building with the door propped open, which is in direct violation of their settlement agreement. When investigator George Garcia went to investigate the complaint, the noise complaint that ABCA received, he did observe and the door being propped open with music emanating from the premises. In order to conduct his investigation, he requested video surveillance from the facility, from the establishment, from Daniel K. Esbeja, and informed him that video had to be turned over within 48 hours. Mr. Esbeja indicated that that was fine. However, he wanted to reach out to counsel first. Investigator Garcia permitted this, and at no time was the video ever turned over to ABCA following that conversation. The district will present evidence from Investigator Garcia's supervisor substantiating the facts as outlined, and shall prove its case.
All right, sir. Mr. Mixon, you should make an opening statement at this time.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Go ahead, please.
Mr. Chair, members of the board, respondent, Tipsy Lounge and Restaurant will demonstrate that the board does not have, that the district does not have sufficient evidence necessary to meet its burden of demonstrating the charges by substantial evidence. Not only does the nature of the charges require the direct testimony of the responding investigator who prepared the report that serves as the basis for these charges, who is not present. The respondent is prepared to have the testimony of manager Helen Halu, whose testimony will directly contradict the hearsay allegations supported by nothing more than a mere scintilla. To close the record, it will be clear that in the absence of Investigator Garcia, the only individual qualified to substantiate the claims found in the case report, that the district will have not met its burden, and the charges should be dismissed.
All right, thank you. All right, does the government have a witness in which to call?
Yes, calls Derek Brooks.
Mr. Brooks, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Your witness, sir.
Mr. Brooks, please state and spell your name for the record.
Derek Brooks, DEREK BROOKS.
And what is your position?
I am the Chief of Enforcement and ABCA's Enforcement Division.
And what does the Chief of Enforcement do for ABCA?
I guide, lead, and manage the enforcement division as the investigators go forth and enforce the alcohol regulations and laws in the District of Columbia.
Are you familiar with the respondent in this case, Tipsy Lounge?
Yes, I am.
Are you familiar with them?
They're one of our licensees, and we've had quite a few incidents with them, and quite a few cases have come out of there.
No. Are you familiar with an incident occurring on March 30th, 2025?
Yes, I am.
And that incident was investigated by George Garcia, correct?
Correct.
Were you present for the investigation?
No, I wasn't.
Were you supervising Mr. Garcia at the time of his investigation?
Yes, I was.
Permission to share my...
Mr. Orion, can you please allow Mr. Thieler to share his screen?
Access granted.
Thank you.
All right. I am showing you what has been marked as Government Exhibit 1, the case report from this incident. Do you recognize this document?
That's not the
No,
that's not the case report, Mr. Thieler.
no.
We see your team's chat.
I apologize. Wrong screen. My apologies. Let's try this again.
Okay.
Now do you see the case report?
Yes, I do recognize that.
And scrolling through, is this a true and accurate copy of the case report prepared by George Garcia?
Yes, it is.
All right, and is that your approval indicated at the bottom of this report?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Was this report created contemporaneously with the investigation?
Yes, it was.
And are you familiar with the allegations contained in this report?
Yes, I am.
Are you familiar with the facts of this case?
Yes, I am.
The district would note that this report is pre-admitted as a matter of law. Mr. Brooks, what did Investigator Garcia go to Tipsy Lounge to investigate?
A noise complaint.
And what did he find when he arrived?
He found that the music was easily heard outside. He noticed that the door was wide open, and he encountered a security guard at the door with it propped wide open.
Why does it matter that the door was wide open?
Their settlement agreement does not permit them to have their doors propped open.
And is that this section highlighted 3C of the settlement agreement that addresses that?
Yes, it is.
Did Investigator Garcia do anything to document the open door?
Yes, he did. He took photographs and noted that in his report.
And he noted it as Exhibit 4, correct?
Correct.
Is this a true and accurate copy of Exhibit 4 to Investigator Garcia's report?
Yes, it is.
Can you tell the board what is shown in this photograph?
That's a security guard standing in front of the front open door to the establishment.
Is this consistent with Investigator Garcia's report?
Yes, it is.
And does this help substantiate the allegation that the door was in fact propped open when Investigator Garcia arrived?
Yes, it does.
What is your understanding as to when this photograph was taken?
Roughly 1:30 a.m. on the night in question.
And that would be when Investigator Garcia arrived?
Yes.
Did Investigator Garcia request any video surveillance from this establishment?
Yes, he did.
Are you aware of when that was made?
That request, I believe, was made that was made a couple of days later, I believe.
Looking at the report, does it indicate when the phone call was made?
Hard for me to see that.
Does this help?
Okay. Yes, he tried quite a few times. Okay, I can see that.
And specifically, did he call on Monday, March 31st, 2025?
Yes, he did.
Does that mean that the
He actually say again?
does that mean that the 48-hour window expired on April 2nd, 2025?
Yes.
Now, you have access to ABCA's investigative records, correct?
I do.
Does ABCA have any record of ever receiving the requested video?
We do not.
Did Investigator Garcia reach out to Mr. Ashbeha at any point after that April 2nd expiration?
Yes, he did.
And are you aware of when he made those requests?
April 7th. Well, he tried April 2nd, April 7th, and again April 10th. He got, as of April 10th, he got no more conversation, no more communication with the establishment.
Okay. And you, to be clear, you were supervising Investigator Garcia at all portions of his investigation, correct?
Yes.
Right. And is it ABCA's understanding that the video was requested and never turned over?
Yes.
No further questions at this time.
Mr. Mixon, any questions?
Yes. Chief Brooks, were you present at Tipsy on March 30, 2025?
No, I was not.
Did you hear any music emanating from the establishment on that night?
No, wasn't there.
Did Investigator Garcia share with you any recordings of audible music from the establishment?
No, he did not.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. No further questions.
Mr. Brooks, who is Mr. I think ABCA? Who's that person? Do you know who that person is?
Yeah, that's the owner of the establishment.
Okay. Any other questions by any of the board members? All right. Mr. Mixon, do you have any redirect based on the question that was asked by the board?
No, Mr. Chair.
Any redirect, Mr. Silo?
Mr. Chair, the district rests.
Mr. Brooks, thank you very much for your testimony today. Have a great day.
Thank you.
As Mr. Silo said, the government rests. Mr. Mixon, you would still call a witness?
Yes, respondent calls Helen Halo.
Miss Halo, can you come on camera, please? Miss
Hello.
Halo, can you raise your right hand, please, ma'am? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth and nothing but the truth?
Swear.
All right, you're a witness, sir. Can you have her just spell her name for the record, please?
Ms. Halo, could you please start by spelling and stating your name?
First name is Helen, Hellen. Last name is Hailu, Hailu.
Thank you, Ms. Hilo.
Oh.
Ms. Hilo, can you please start by telling us what is your connection to the business?
The Abra the license manager.
How long have you been working there?
About a year and a half.
Were you working at the establishments on the night of March 29 going into the morning of March 30, 2025?
Yes, I was.
And were you present around 1:30 a.m.?
Yes, I was upstairs.
Did you speak with any ABCA investigators that night?
Nope.
Did an ABCA investigator come to the establishment?
Later on, I find out, yes, it was.
Are you familiar with which ABCA investigator was present?
Yes. When Garcia, that's the investigator that was present that day.
Were you present a moment ago for Mr. Brooks' testimony?
Yes, I was present.
Was Mr. Brooks present at the establishment?
No.
What is Tipsy's policy regarding its doors and windows when the establishment is playing music?
We open the windows, the doors, until 10 o'clock, like the settlement agreement. after 10 o'clock, we close the door. But we can, when people come in and out, we have to open the door and close the door as the people coming in and out through the establishment throughout the night.
Right. And when those windows and doors are open, that's when there's no music playing, correct?
No, 10 o'clock, we close everything, the windows, the doors. We close it at 10 o'clock, 10 p.m.
And did Mr. Esbeja make an attempt to provide security footage?
Yes, usually when any investigator asks for the footage, they usually come within a day or two to pick it up. From Daniel, he contact Mr. Garcia to come and pick the footage because we usually put it on USB, and they come and pick it up. So from my understanding, he never come to pick it up.
Did Mr. Esbeja reach out to facilitate a meeting?
Yes.
And do you know what the result of that was?
No. Just never come to pick it up. We never heard from him after that.
You testified a second ago. After 10 p.m. your doors are closed. Is that correct?
Oh yeah, 10 o'clock we close because the door, the windows, all of them are closed after 10 o'clock.
Would you play music if the doors were open?
Before 10 o'clock, of course, we play, but it's more lower music. After 10 o'clock, everything is closed still. We go by the standard of, the ABRA, and we do play music, but the doors and the windows are closed.
Thank you, Ms. Isla. No further questions.
You're welcome.
Mr. Sila, any questions?
Yes. How did Mr. Espeja communicate with ABCA regarding the video?
From my understanding, it was through a phone call.
Were you present at that phone call?
No, sir.
You don't know what was said in that phone call, correct?
No, sir.
So you did not hear or witness Mr. Espeja tell ABCA that the video was ready for pickup, did you?
I heard Mr. Daniel saying that he usually when they do, they give me the flash drive, and so I had the flash drive for Mr. Garcia to come pick it up, but he never come to pick it up. Usually that's how I handed the footage.
So you were not present for the phone call when Mr. Espeja informed Mr. Garcia of this?
No, sir.
You can't say whether or not that phone call actually happened?
If it wouldn't happen, I wouldn't have the footage in my hand to pass it. So,
do you still have the flash drive?
I returned it to Mr. Daniel.
Okay.
Since it's been a year, so no one came to collect it. So,
well, these charges were filed quite some time ago, correct?
I'm sorry?
These charges were filed quite some time ago, were they not? In July of 2025?
Not that I know.
You're not aware of when the show cause notice went out?
Oh, see if
I'm not sure if the witness is. I'm not sure if the witness understands the question, so maybe you can rephrase. If I don't think she understands what you're asking her, Mr. Sila.
yeah, I'm just kind of confused right now. What was that question again?
All right. The notice of this proceeding, That was served on Tipsy Lounge on August 7th, 2025, correct?
Yeah, that's, I guess, I assume.
Ma'am, it's you either know or you don't know. Yeah, I think
I
you're
don't know.
you
I don't.
assume.
I don't. I don't.
All right. Go ahead, Mr.
When did you become aware of these charges?
The December, about November, December.
Okay. And I'll ask the board to take administrative notice that the notice of show cause hearing was issued August 7th, 2025. And that the status hearing in this case, the first status hearing occurred on September 24th, 2025.
Is there a question in it? I didn't get it.
Ma'am, there's no question been asked of you, ma'am.
Okay.
Now, when you became aware of the charges, why did you not turn over the USB with the video at that time as evidence?
Because the person, Mr. Garcia, was no available to, we did return it. There was so we don't have. I mean, I didn't return it because the time that he was supposed to come pick it up, he never comes. So I returned it to the owners. So the flash drive went to the owners.
Do you know why the owners didn't turn over that
I can say
footage as evidence?
I don't know. No.
Okay. You're a licensed ABC manager, correct?
Yes, I am.
All right, and you have a physical license, correct?
Yes, I do.
Could you describe it to me? How big is it? Where do you keep it?
Yeah, it's about, this square is about so I got plastics, my name on it with the numbers on top, my name and the ABC manager. So I do have it.
Where do you keep it?
Keep it in my the establishment.
All right. Is it in an office? Is it at the front desk? Is it in your purse?
No, it's of course it's in the office.
Okay. Now you testified on direct that you did not speak with Mr. Garcia that night, correct?
Mr. Garcia, I just that night I signed the form that he did, but I didn't speak to him directly.
Okay, but you did interact with him.
Yes.
You signed the form.
It's been almost a year, yeah, from my remembering.
And he took a photo of your ABCA license, correct?
If I'm not mistaken.
And sharing my screen, the correct screen this time, is a photo of your ABCA license.
Yes.
And for the record, I'll note that this was Exhibit 5 of the investigative report. No further questions at this time.
All right, now I'm confused. Ms. Halo, why did Mr. Garcia take a copy of your ABC manager's license? Because you stated that you didn't interact with him. You didn't know that he was there. You found out subsequently that he was there. So why would he take a copy of your ABC manager's license?
Because he was talking to Mr. Daniel first, but I'm the ABC manager is me. So then when he wanted me to sign the form, that's when he asked for the licensee. So that's what I handed it. So that's what I meant. Later find out this means I didn't see him coming in. I didn't have interaction with him at that time. But if you have to give a paperwork, someone from the license, you have to be there. So yes, that's when I handed him my license, and he write it down and he left. But the more communication was with Daniel, which is the owner.
Yeah, because I mean, it's my understanding when the investigator goes to the establishment, they ask for the ABC manager or owner. So if he
Yeah.
was speaking to the owner, Mr. Daniel, how did you get involved in this case? How is it that I'm just trying to figure out how is it that you got involved in this case?
Because the ABC manager have to sign the form when they give you a receipt, ticket or receipt. So any of the when they write it down, they have to get the ABRA license manager license that who have it. So we do have multiple licensee in there. I'm not the only one. So, but
I'm sorry, man. I'm not questioning that whether or not the
yeah,
validity.
okay.
I heard your testimony. You said that you didn't know that he was there. You subsequently found out he was there. But now I'm finding out that your license is part of the record and you had interaction with the investigator because he took a copy of your license. Now, do you know, so why did he, so you're saying that you signed some documentation there. That's after after you presented your ABC manager's license to him?
So because it's Saturday night, we all busy running around. So for me, the first interaction was with Mr. Daniel. Later on, when I say later on, it's like it could be for me when I say later on, it'd be 5 minutes, 2 minutes, it could be 20 minutes, an hour. But when I spoke to him, he need the license. He ABRA license. That's why I passed my ABRA license to sign the paperwork. But later on, that's why I say I find out that with the footages, with the cameras, and the doors, I find out later. So
Did Mr. Garcia ask you for camera footage?
No.
Okay.
That communication was with Daniel.
All right. And so you're saying that Mr. Daniel gave you the camera footage, and so you had it. However, Mr. Garcia never picked it up from you. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Well, do you know how do you know that Mr. Garcia was supposed to pick it up from you?
Mr. Daniel, dropped it off to me.
They drop it off to you until what did Mr. Daniel tell you?
Mr. Garcia is supposed to come pick it up, the footage.
And how long did you hold this footage for?
I would say a week and a half, and I returned it to Daniel.
In the report, it stated that Mr. Garcia, I think the dates were, if I recall correctly, maybe April 7th, April 10th, at least this is what the report stated, that Mr. Garcia reached out to Mr. Daniel around the, do you know factually if Mr. Garcia had reached out to Mr. Daniel during this period of time? If you don't know, you can say, I don't know. Do you know whether or not Mr. Garcia had reached out to Mr. Daniel on those dates in April?
Oh, no, sir. I didn't know. I just, Mr. Daniel just handed me the footage. That's the only I know.
All right. So let me ask you a question. Was Mr. Daniel, do you recall if Mr. Daniel was in the establishment in around that part of April?
The first week, yes.
So you're saying he was in He was at the establishment during that period of time.
Yes, he was.
So if he was at the establishment during that period of time, why would he give you the footage? Why would he not keep it himself to give to Mr. Garcia?
Because I'm the one that opened the establishment. There's days that, Mr. Daniel don't come to the business. I'm not saying like, yes, was there, but usually he comes around 11, 12, 1 o'clock. So it's easier if it's with me. We done it before with a different investigator that they usually come early and pick up the footage. So either way, it was in the office. It could be him, it could be me. One of us can get it, can get it.
All right, that's fine. Thank you. Any questions by any board members? Go ahead, Mr. Meadows.
Hello, good morning still. So on the evening of that Saturday going into Sunday morning,
Yes, sir.
was it a good crowd that evening?
Not that much. It was about, it wasn't a big crowd.
It's standard, and the exhibit that was presented of the security guard, that guard is working with your business?
At that time, he was.
Okay, he's no longer with you, but
No.
that night he was. Is he usually stationed out front of the business?
No, that was actually like we rotate the securities throughout the business, so yes.
But he does not because I didn't see anything in that picture showing like one of the the post with the rope line blocking holding the door open. It looked like he was just standing there with the door open on his back. Is that what you saw?
From the picture, yeah, that's what I saw was him laying to the door. But I couldn't tell the timestamp if it was for that day or before
Sure.
that day. The picture doesn't have no stamp. But on the weekend, we open it, people coming in, coming out. It could be an accident when they took that picture. It would be, on the wrong moment but we definitely closed the door throughout after 10 o'clock, according to the settlement.
All right, thank you for that. And because I didn't, the picture is just one snapshot in time, so it's hard to establish because I don't see a line or anything there. So thank you on that. On to the, when you got the security footage from Mr. Daniel and you were waiting for Mr. Garcia, you testified Garcia never came to collect it. You returned it back to Mr. Daniel. Previously, you testified you had on a previous instance that you did have that security footage. And did you ever in the past give footage to an investigator?
Yes, I did. I
Okay.
did.
All right. Thank you very much for your responses.
You're welcome.
Any additional questions by any board members? All right, Mr. Sheila, any questions based on the questions that were asked by the board?
Briefly, when did you receive the footage? What day?
I received it, I think was so a week, it would be the 7 or the 8. 7. So the footage that he came in, first footage, so the 30th. So he got it like about, he got it the 3rd. The 3rd.
Okay. He gave you the footage on the 3rd, you're saying?
Yeah, I know, but basically the 2nd going to the 3rd. Because he usually come, like I said, about like 12, 1 o'clock before we close. So yeah.
Okay. So
yeah, he don't stay in the establishment that much.
So it was around midnight or 1 a.m. on the night of the 2nd going into the 3rd. Is that your testimony?
Yeah, by 11:30 to about 1 o'clock. So it comes like about the second, around 11:30 to 12.
Okay. And is he the only one who has access to this footage?
He's the only one. Yeah, he's the only one that have access to all the cameras.
Yeah. And you testified that you were upstairs when Mr. Garcia arrived, correct?
Yes.
So you weren't down at the front door and you couldn't see what the front door was, what position the front door was in when Mr. Garcia arrived?
I was upstairs, so no.
No further questions.
Mr. Mixon.
No further questions, Mr. Chair.
All right. Ms. Halo, thank you very much for your testimony. Have a great day.
Thank you. Good one.
Any additional witnesses, Mr. Mixon?
Respondent rests.
All right, thank you. Government wish to make a closing statement?
Yes, Mr. Chair. And the government reserves the right for rebuttal.
Okay,
Gentlemen of the board, the fundamental testimony, the material testimony in this case is not actually as disputed as respondent has tried to make it seem. What do we know? We know that in the motion to dismiss, my learned colleague correctly pointed to case law indicating that the district cannot rely on a single piece of hearsay to make its case. It has to be able to corroborate that hearsay. What has happened today is that the hearsay contained within George Garcia's investigative report has been corroborated sufficiently for this board to sustain the charges. What do we know? We know that there was a noise complaint on March 31st. We know that investigator Garcia reported to the establishment to investigate that noise complaint. The only evidence concerning the door is two pieces of evidence. One, investigator Garcia's statements that the door was propped open, and two, the photograph he took corroborating those statements. The establishment can't present a witness that actually saw the door. They can say that the policy was keep the door closed, and they say that, but there is no witness who actually saw the door closed. There is no actual dispute to investigator Garcia's statement that the door was open or to the photograph showing the door propped open. Therefore, the only evidence in this case is that the door was in fact open in violation of the settlement agreement. There's also no dispute whatsoever that investigator Garcia requested the video footage. That was acknowledged by both parties. The deadline for that video was April 2nd to be turned over to ABCA. There is a dispute about what was communicated when by who. Certainly, ABCA's records show that investigator Garcia reached out 3 times with no response. To counter that, the establishment presented hearsay testimony of a phone call that the witness was not present for and had no direct knowledge of, alleging that investigator Garcia was told to come pick up the video. But crucially, when was the video available for pickup? Well, initially, she said that it was April 7th or 8th, a week later. And then she changed that testimony to the 3rd. And then she changed it again to, well, the night of the 2nd going into the 3rd, maybe 11:30, maybe 1 a.m. Regardless of when that was, the establishment had 48 hours from the March 31st phone call to turn over the video. That video was not made available until after that 48-hour window expired, at the tail end of April 2nd or April 3rd, if you give the most charitable reading possible to respondent. So even in the most favorable to them, the video was not made available to ABCA within 48 hours. That's undisputed. That charge be sustained. And I would just highlight that the testimony wasn't just all over the place on that time and that fact, but also on whether or not Mrs. Halou even spoke to Investigator Garcia. Initially, she testified she didn't. She didn't know he was there until after the whole thing happened. But then when we brought up the fact that she signed the paperwork and he took a photo of her ABCA license, suddenly the story changed. When evaluating hearsay, the board is entitled to consider hearsay evidence and should consider the credibility of other evidence, making that hearsay more or less likely to be true. In this case, all of the credible evidence corroborates the hearsay, and any evidence to the contrary was incredible, to say the least. Therefore, this board should affirm the charges, and given the respondent's extensive prior history, could impose enhanced fines appropriate for a third primary and a second secondary offense. And I reserve the right for rebuttal. Thank you.
Mr. Mixon.
Point of procedural clarification before I begin, Mr. Chair. As you said at the outset, to reserve the motion after the case in chief. Do I need to reiterate that motion for the record, or?
You can just say for the record that you're still. You can please do that.
In its entirety, or just that I.
Just you can just erase it again, so you're not.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Chair. Yes, at this time, respondent does represent the motion to dismiss it expressed in its procedural matters for the reasons of the district's charges being reliant on hearsay that is at best corroborated only by Amir Scintilla. To cover the charges and the inability of the district to sufficiently corroborate Investigator Garcia's report, who is not present today for testimony and cross-examination. I'd like to review the specific term of the settlement agreement relevant to charge 1, which states that the applicant agrees to keep its doors and windows closed when music is being played at the establishment. And at no time in these proceedings has any evidence corroborated Mr. Garcia's allegations that music was audible, that the music was audible when the door was open, that it was audible beyond the sidewalk as provided by the settlement agreement. At best, the district was able to provide the testimony of Chief Brooks, who, although he read the case report and approved it, knows as much of the substance of whether music was in fact audible as anyone here today. This, I think, is an ideal fact pattern for the Amir Scintilla contemplated by the Court Case of Appeals case law. But in the absence of a recording or the direct testimony of somebody with the present at the establishment in order to hear this, this charge cannot be supported. With respect to charge 2, DC case law is also clear that a mere failure to get in contact with an ABCA investigator is not proof of a refusal or failure to comply with the requirement to provide footage. And as Ms. Halou testified, it was the intent, and although unfortunately Mr. Espejo cannot be here, measures were taken to attempt to comply and arrange a meeting with Mr. Garcia. For the foregoing reasons, respondent requests that the charges be dismissed.
Thank you, sir. Do you still need to rebuttal, Mr. Silo?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Go ahead, sir.
And I will share my screen for my rebuttal. I am sharing Exhibit 1, the portion of the report outlining the settlement agreement with which my learned colleague highlighted specifically. And I have 2 points on that. First, Ms. Halou testified that indeed they do play music at the time that Investigator Garcia was present. We do know that music was playing. That's not contested. Mr. Mixon challenged whether or not the noise was audible on the street, whether it was emanating from the building, but that's not actually the test outlined by the settlement agreement. The provision reads, the applicant agrees to keep its doors and windows closed when music is being played at the establishment, but the applicant may open its window panel seasonally, provided that music is not audible beyond the street curbside after 10 p.m. This gives the establishment the opportunity to open the windows, but the windows aren't the issue here. The settlement agreement reads, the applicant agrees to keep its doors and windows closed when music is playing. We know that music was playing. We know that the door was open. The settlement agreement was violated. And again, I want to reiterate that the video was not made available until after the 48-hour window passed. Even if you fully accept Mrs. Halou's testimony, even if you fully take everything in the light most favorable to the applicant, it is undisputed that the video was not made available until at the earliest 11:30 or midnight on the 2nd, rolling into 1:30 on the 3rd. That is after the 48-hour window to turn over the video. That charge is undisputed. The district has proven its case. It has corroborated hearsay that was challenged by respondent, and therefore it asks that the board find in favor of the government. Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, the record is closed. Do the parties wish to file proposed findings and fact and conclusion of law, or waive their right to do so?
District will waive.
Respondent will waive.
It out.
Thank you. All right. As chairperson of the Alcoholic Beverage and Cannabis Board for the District of Columbia, in accordance with DC Official Code Section 2-575 of the Open Meetings Act, I move that ABC Board hold a closed meeting for the purpose of seeking legal advice from our counsel on case number 25 CMP 00044, Tipsy Lounge and Restaurant, pursuant to DC Official Code Section 2-575B4A of the Open Meetings Act, and deliberating upon case number 25 CMP 00044, Tipsy Lounge and Restaurant, for the reasons cited in DC Official Code Section 2-575B13 of the Open Meetings Act. Is there a second?
Mr. Grant, I second the motion.
Mr. Grant has seconded the motion. I will now take a roll call vote on the motion before us now that has been seconded. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
And Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter. Mr. Anderson, I agree. As the motion has the motion has been passed 4-0, I hereby give notice that the ABC Board will recess this proceedings to hold a closed meeting pursuant to Section 2-575 of the Open Meetings Act. Thank you very much for your presentation today. Have a great day. The board will issue a decision within 90 days. Thank you.
Yes, Chair.
All right. The next matter on our case, the next matter on our calendar, it's a qualifications hearing for AHOLA license number 129362. This matter was rescheduled at the request of counsel for the applicant. The new date and time for the hearing is now June 3rd at 10:30 a.m. And with that, the board has concluded its morning calendar. So now that the board has concluded its morning calendar, let us now do our agenda items for the morning. The first agenda item for the morning, it's our legal agenda alcohol. The first matter on our legal agenda alcohol, it's a review of an offer in compromise. This is in case number 25 CMP 00111, the upper room license number 128599. The offer in compromise for this case is as follows. Charge 1, failed to follow security plan. DCS statutory authority, DC Code Section 25823A6. There's a fine of $1,000 paid within 30 days, or a license shall be suspended indefinitely until the fine has been paid. Charge 2, interfered with an investigation by providing false testimony, false statements. Statutory authority, DC Code Section 25-823A5 and A10A. A warning will be issued, for this charge. Charge 3, no ABC manager, statutory authority, DC Code Section 25-701. This charge has been dismissed. I therefore make a motion that the offer in compromise be accepted. Is there a second?
Mr. Meadows, I second.
Mr. Meadows, I second the motion. We have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 4-0. Number 2, review of second motion for reconsideration. This is in case number 25 CMP 0010, Dirty Water, license number 12577. I make a motion that we deny this motion. Is there a second?
Mr. Jones, I second the motion.
Mr. Jones, I second the motion. We have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 4-0. Number 3, review of opposition to motion listed above. This is in case number 25 CMP 00010, Dirty Water, license number 125771. This is now moot. Number 4, review of reply to opposition listed above. This is in case again, case number 25 CMP 00010, Dirty Water, license number 125771. This is also moot. Number 5, review of motion for reconsideration. This is Eden's Kitchen, license. This is in case number 25 CMP 00060. This matter, the motion is to refer this back to legal. Is there a second?
Mr. Grant, I second the motion.
Mr. Grant has seconded the motion. We have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
And Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 4-0. Number 6, review of opposition to motion listed above. This is in case number 25 CMP 00066, Eden's Kitchen, license number 118203. I make a motion that we refer this matter back to licensing. Refer this matter back to legal. Is there a second?
Mr. Meadows, I second.
Mr. Meadows, I second the motion. We have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 4-0. Number 3, review of motion from ANCs to admit and adopt recommendation. This is in Onyx Rooftop Lounge. This case number 25 PRO 00090. The license number is 130390. The recommendation for this case is that the board will address this matter in our final order because this is an ongoing case. Number 8, review of motion for reinstatement. This is Green Plate Catering, license number 120942. I make a motion that we approve this request. Is there a second?
Mr. Jones, I second the motion.
Mr. Jones, I second the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 4-0. Number 9, review of letter from single member district 6CO2. This is in license number 130329. This is an FYI to the board. The placard notice was republished prior to the board meeting. So number 9 is just an FYI to the board. Number 10, review of precipice for dismissal. This is in case number 25 CIT 00579. Andy's Pizza, license number 126623. I make a motion that we approve this request. Is there a second?
Mr. Grant, I second the motion.
Mr. Grant has seconded the motion. We have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 4-0. We now move to legal agenda addendum. Legal agenda alcohol addendum. And number 1, review of settlement agreement. This is in 26 PRO 00040. And this is DuPont Public House, license number 135186. I make a motion that we approve this agreement. Is there a second?
Mr. Meadows, I second.
Mr. Meadows, second motion. We have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 4-0. Number 2, review of settlement agreement. This is in case 26 PRO 00041. This is Freedom Alley LLC, license number 135286. I make a motion that we approve this request. Is there a second?
Jones, I second the motion.
Mr. Jones, I second the motion. We have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 4-0. Number 3. This is a review of an offer and compromise. This is in case number 25 CMP 00110. It's Kitchen and Cocktails by Kevin Kelly, DC, license number 123472. The offer and compromise is as follows. It has 1 charge. Failed to file requires quarterly statements. Statutory authority 25 DC Code Section 25-113B2A. The terms is a fine of $2,500 to be paid within 30 days of the ABC license, or the ABC license will be suspended indefinitely until the fine has been paid. And charge Other terms, establishment must submit pending correlative statements if they have not been submitted. I therefore make a motion that the offer in compromise be accepted. Is there a second?
Mr. Grant, I second the motion.
Mr. Grant has seconded the motion. We have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant,
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Mr. Meadows,
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones,
Mr. Jones, I agree.
and Mr. Ennis, I agree. The matter passed 4-0. We now move to our legal agenda, medical cannabis. There are 3 matters on this agenda. I'll review all three, and then I'll make recommendations, and I'll ask for a second to approve. Number 1, review of letter from Abigail Ryman, REIMAN. This is regarding District Wellness Center, license number 127952, recommendation FY for the board. Number 2, review of accreditation update. This is for Clear Sight Labs. This is also an FY to the board. And number 3, review of final rulemaking related to the medical cannabis qualifying patient application approval resolution of 2026, which is PR 26-0568, and recommendation approval. I therefore make a motion that the board vote to recommend to approve the recommendations as put forth by the chair for the legal agenda medical cannabis. Is there a second?
Mr. Meadows, I second.
Mr. Meadows second the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
And Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 4-0. Now let's go to our legal agenda, our licensing agenda. And the first agenda that we're going to go through today, it's our alcohol licensing agenda. On the alcohol licensing agenda, there are 29 requests. I'll review all 29, make some recommendations, and at the end, I'll ask, I will make a motion and ask that the ABC board members vote to second the motion, that the ABC board members vote to approve the recommendations put forth by the chair for this agenda. So number 1, review application for safekeeping of license. This is for Michelle Baker's daughter, Eden. This is Eaton. The license number is 123548. Recommendation approval through September 30th, 2026. Number 2, review application extend safekeeping of license. This is the Berliner. License number 134728. Recommendation approval through September 30th, 2026. Number 3, review application extend safekeeping of license. This is for Kaplan Liquors. License number 060351. Recommendation of approval through September 30th, 2026. Number 4, review application for street endorsement with 16 seats. This is for Her Diner, license number 129470. Recommendation placard. Number 5, review application for an off-premise storage permit endorsement to store unopened alcohol beverage inventory off-site at Made to Measure Cocktails. The request has been made by the Capitol Hill Hilton Hotel, license number 088499. Recommendation approval. Number 6, review request to remove the carryout and delivery endorsement. This is for Full House PHO. The license number is 123908. Recommendation approval. Number 7, review application for game of skill endorsement and license to operate 5 kiosks offering Firepot electronic game system by Omega Technologies. This is Cloud Restaurant and Lounge, license number 130269, recommendation approval. Number 8, review application for game of skill endorsement and license to operate 5 kiosks operating the Fire Pot electronic game system by Omega Technologies. Tipsy Lounge and Restaurant, license number 111411, recommendation approval. Number 9, review application for game of skill endorsement and license to operate 5 kiosks offering the Fire Pot electronic game system by Omega Technologies. MK Lounge and Restaurant, license number 088787, recommendation approval. Number 10, review application for game of skill endorsement and license to operate 5 kiosks offering Fire Pot electronic game by Omega Technologies. This is for Entice Lounge, license number 117477, recommendation approval. Number 11, review application for game of skill endorsement and license to operate 5 kiosks offering the Fire Pot electronic game system by Omega Technologies. This is for El Pulcito, so it's spelled Pulgarcito. The license number is 095249, recommendation approval. Number 12, review application for game of skill, license to operate 5 kiosks offering the District Edge electronic game by Pace-O-Matic. This is for Exchange Ltd, license number 001269, recommendation approval. Number 13, review application for game of skill endorsement and license to operate 5 kiosks offering the Fire Pot electronic game system by Omega Technologies. Excuse me, this is for Epic Restaurant and Lounge, license number 129639, recommendation approval. Number 14, review application for game of skill endorsement and license to operate 5 kiosks offering the Fire Pot electronic game system by Omega Technologies. Queens Cafe, license number 124807, recommendation approval. Number 15, review application for game of skill endorsement and license to operate 5 kiosks offering the Fire Pot electronic game system by Omega Technologies. This is Tavern 18, license number 132056, recommendation approval. Number 16, review application for game of skill endorsement and license to operate 5 kiosks offering the Fire Pot electronic game system by Omega Technologies. This is a big board, license number 087398, recommendation approval. Number 17, review application for game of skill endorsement and license to operate 5 kiosks offering the Fire Pot electronic game system by Omega Technologies. This is for Lydia Restaurant and Lounge, license number 119312, recommendation approval. Number 18, review application for game of skill endorsement and license to operate 5 kiosks offering the Fire Pot electronic game system by Omega Technologies. This is for Mixed/BU, license number 124963, recommendation approval. Number 19, review application for game of skill endorsement and license to operate 5 kiosks offering the Fire Pot electronic game system by Omega Technologies. This is for MK Lounge U Street, license number 131092, recommendation approval. Number 20, review application for game of skill endorsement and license to operate 5 kiosks offering the District Edge electronic game system by Pace-O-Matic. This is for Rewind, license number 107182, recommended approval. Number 21, review application for game of skill endorsement and license to operate 5 kiosks offering the Fire Pot electronic game system by Omega Technologies. This is from Pure Night Club and Lounge, license number 024613, recommendation approval number 22. Review application for game of skill license to operate 5 kiosks offering the District Edge electronic game system by Pace-O-Matic. This is from Players Club, license number 108190, recommendation approval number 20. Number 23, review application for game of skill license to operate 5 kiosks offering the District Eagle electronic game system by Pace-O-Matic. Excuse me, this is Las Policitas Dos. License number 074849, recommendation approval number 24, review application for game of skill endorsement of 5 kiosks offering the District Eagle electronic game system by Pace-O-Matic. The request is from Atomic Billiards, license number 019007, recommendation approval number 25. Review application for game of skill endorsement and license to operate 5 kiosks offering Firepot electronic game system by Omega Technology. This is for Allure Lounge, license number 108303. Recommendation approval number 26, review application for game of skill license to operate 3 kiosks offering the District Eagle, the District Edge electronic game system by Pace-O-Matic. This is from Union Pub, license number 022105, recommendation approval number 27, review application for game of skill license to operate 5 kiosks offering the District Edge electronic game system by Pace-O-Matic. Choice Bar, license number 071352, recommendation approval number 28, review request to remove the game of skill endorsement from the license. This is Kingfisher, license number 103082, recommendation approval. And number 29, review request to waive late fees associated with the second-year annual fee upon license reinstatement. This is for Green Plate, license number 11307, recommendation denial. I therefore make a motion that ABC board members vote to approve the recommendation that put forth by the chair for the alcohol licensing agenda. Is there a second?
Mr. Jones, I second the motion.
Mr. Jones, I second the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
And Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 4-0. We now move to the supplemental alcohol licensing agenda. On this agenda, there are 10 matters. I'll review all 10 in the record with recommendations, and then I'll make a motion, and then I'll ask the board members to vote to approve the recommendation as put forth in the record by the chair. Number 1, review request to remove the license from safekeeping. Excuse me, this is the penthouse at Aqua Bisteca, license number 135919, recommendation approval. Number 2, review application for street endorsement with 36 seats. This is Cuba Libre Restaurant and Bar Lounge, license number 082457, recommendation placard. Number 3, review application for street endorsement with 20 seats. This is Matchbox, license number 113779, recommendation placard. Number 4, review application for expand the premises, including interior occupancy from 194 to 266, and total occupancy load of the entire premises, including summer garden, from 266 to 415. This is Philip Chow Merchants Marina, license number 121216, recommendation Placard number 5, review request to reclassify the approved summer garden as 2 separate summer garden spaces with occupancy loads of 74 and 85 respectively. The total summer garden occupancy load of 159 between the 2 summer gardens spaces is an increase from previously approved single summer garden of 118. Again, this is Philip by Philip Charles / Merchants Marina, license number 121216, recommendation to placard. Number 6, review application for game of skill license to operate 5 kiosks offering the District Eagle electronic game system by Pace-O-Matic. This is Ultrabark / Chroma, license number 074760. Recommendation approval. Number 7, review application for game of skill endorsement to operate 5 kiosks offering the District Eagle electronics game system by Pace-O-Matic. This is for pitchers. League of her own. License number 110437. Recommendation approval. Number 8, review request to allow the Khufu Caden Hospital. Review request to allow Khufu Koken Koken Hospital LLC to serve as corporate paymaster for alcohol beverage purchases from wholesalers and manufacturers. This is requested being made by Kimani by Masa Uchina. So it's spelled KIYOMI by Masa MASAAKI UCHINO. The license number is 132643/132644. Recommendation approval. Number 9, review request for approval to provide a gift of Soon Harry beverage fridge cooler that does not exceed $500 in value to various licensed retail establishments. This is from Republic National Distributing Company, license number 076499, recommendation approval. And number 10, review request to approval to provide a gift of Sohari Soon SONHARI beverage fridge / cooler that does not exceed $500 in value to various licensed retail establishment. This request again has been made by Republic National Distributing Company, license number 096499, recommendation approval. I therefore make a motion that ABC board members vote to approve the recommendations put forth by the chair for the supplemental alcohol licensing agenda. Is there a second?
Mr. Grant, I second the motion.
Mr. Grant has seconded the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 4-0. We now move to the board's temporary and one day substantial change docket. On this docket, there are 11 requests. I'll review all 11 requests in the record, and then I will make a motion that ABC board members vote to approve the recommendation that's put forth by the chair. So number 1, the request from Michael Kentoff. So it's KNTOFF. This is a one day license Class F music festival. This is June 12th through June 13th. So license number is 136107. 50 attendees, 1 security guard. Recommendation approval. Number 2, a request from Diana Movis, MOVIUS, one day license Class F contemporary ballet performance. This is May 15th through May 17th. The license number is 136142. 120 attendees, 3 security guards, recommendation approval. Number 3, a request from Danielle Rosier, ROZIER, one-day license class F, Gala, October 2nd. The license number is 136122, 100 attendees, 3 security guards, recommendation approval. Number 4, a request from Mary Morgan Limparis, Limperas, for one-day license class F, fundraiser, May 30th, license number 136135, 100 attendees, 3 security guards, recommendation approval. Number 5, a request from Gideon Arera, ARAIA, a one-day license class G, baptism, May 30th, license number is 136115, 100 attendees, 2 security guards, recommendation approval. Number 6, a request from John Issa, a celebration. This is May 14th through the 16th. The license number is 136123, 111 attendees, 2 security guards, recommendation approval. Number 7, a request from Antoinette Hudson for one-day license class G, World Pride Festival, May 23rd. The license number is 136119, 1,500 attendees, 30 security guards, recommendation approval. Number 8, a request from Jonathan Ruby, RUBE, one-day license class G, drag show, May 15th through May 16th. The license number is 136117, 200 attendees, 4 security guards, recommendation approval. Number 9, Republic Restoratives, one-day substantial change, meet with Monument, private event, nature of substantial change, use license off premises at Outdoor Plaza, Eastern Market, 2225 7th Street in Southeast. This is on May 16th. The license number is 101343, substantial change license 26 SC 00701, recommendation approval. Number 10, a request from Anna Restaurant and Bar for one-day substantial change, a festival, nature of substantial change, use license off premises at Yards Park, 355 Water Street Southeast. This is on June 5th. The license number is 098684. Substantial change license is 26 SC 00705, recommendation approval. And number 11, Little Coco's one-day substantial change fundraiser. Nature of substantial change, use license off premises at Alice Deal Middle School, 3815 Fort Drive, Northwest. The license number is 097047. Substantial change license is 26 SC 00704. Recommendation approval. I therefore make a motion that ABC board members vote to approve the recommendation that's put forward by the chair for the board's temporary and one-day substantial change docket. Is there a second?
Mr. Meadows, I second your motion.
Mr. Meadows, I second the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 4-0. All right. And so let's now do the alcohol licensing administrative docket. And the alcohol license administrative docket for May 13. It has 15 applications, and without objection, I make a motion that ABC board member vote to approve this agenda. This is the agenda that has been published, the alcohol license administrative docket that's published for May 13th. Is there a second?
Mr. Jones, I second the motion.
Mr. Jones has seconded the motion. We have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant,
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Mr. Meadows,
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones,
Mr. Jones, I agree.
and Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. Now let us go to the alcohol license cancellation agenda. The ABC Board will be canceling the following licenses for the reasons outlined below. Capital Eagle Inc., license number 026023, licensee request cancellation. I therefore make a motion that ABC Board member vote to cancel that license. Is there a second?
Mr. Grant, I second the motion.
Mr. Grant has seconded the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant,
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Mr. Meadows,
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones,
Mr. Jones, I agree.
and Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. Let us now move to the medical cannabis licensing agenda. On the medical cannabis licensing agenda, there are 6 requests. I will review all 6, provide some recommendations, and then I'll make a motion and ask the ABC board members to vote to approve the recommendation that's put forth by the chair. So, number 1, review request for transfer social equity application for a new retailer license with delivery endorsement from Power of Plants LLC. Trade name Mr. Nice Guys 3 to Karma KAHAMA West LLC. License number 136167, recommendation of fact finding. Number 2, review request to add education taste endorsement and retail license with delivery endorsement for Flower Patch, license number 127558, recommendation approval. Number 3, review of new medical cannabis product with labeling. This is for Pink Fox, license number 126422, recommendation approval. Number 4, review of safekeeping requests. This is from Mr. Nice Guy 2. The license number is 127919. Recommendation approval through September 30th, 2026. Number 5, review of a new product with packaging and label submission. This is for Easy Day Edibles, license number 126412, recommendation approval. Number 6, review of previously denied standard application for conditional manufacturer. This is Marvin Wellness location, license number 132991, recommendation refer back to licensing. I therefore make a motion that ABC board members vote to approve the recommendation that put forth by the chair for the medical cannabis licensing agenda. Is there a
Mr.
second?
Meadows, Mr. Meadows, I second.
Mr. Meadows, I second the motion. We have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant,
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Mr. Meadows,
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones,
I agree.
and Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passes 4-0. And the final agenda for this morning is a medical cannabis license administrative docket. The following application was submitted to the Alcohol Beverage and Cannabis Board for review. Number 1, Green Acres Cannabis DC, license number 127291. This is a medical cannabis retailer with delivery endorsement, trade name change, social equity applicant from the box. And I make the recommendations for approval. And number 2 is for Kamata, KAHAMA West LLC, license number 135624. This is a medical cannabis retailer with delivery endorsement, transfer application, social equity applicant from Power of Plants LLC, trade name Mr. Nice Guys 2, former license number 127919, and the recommendations of fact finding. I therefore make a motion that ABC board members vote to approve the recommendation that's put forth by the chair for the medical cannabis license administrative docket. Is there a second?
Mr. Jones, I second the motion.
Mr. Jones has seconded the motion. We have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant,
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Mr. Meadows,
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones,
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 4-0. We're now at the end of our morning agenda, and the board will now go in recess. We will return at 1:30. I now ask all board members to return to executive session for further development. Thank you. We are on the record. Good afternoon and welcome to the afternoon session of the ABC Board. My name is Donovan Anderson, Chairperson of the Board. Joining me this afternoon are three of the board members, Mr. Silas Grant, Mr. David Meadows, and Mr. Ryan Jones. The board has 4 members in attendance this afternoon for the conduct of business. In reviewing our calendar, we have there are 4 cases on our calendar for this afternoon. And once the case is called, I will take a moment for IT specialists to elevate the rights for each party to enable their camera and microphone. Then and only then will you have the ability to enable your equipment. If your case has not been heard, you will remain mute and your camera will be disabled. At the conclusion of each case, the parties will have the option to leave. If the party chooses to stay, all cameras and microphones for the concluded case will be disabled. Should you have any questions or require technical assistance during the hearing, please submit them using the question and answer feature. Our first case this afternoon is a summary action matter. This is in case number 26 ULC 00009 Green Cloud Dispensary. And so, good afternoon, Mr. Oriana. Can you please elevate the rights of the parties in this case?
Good afternoon. Supervisor Investigator Jason Peru, access elevated. Connie Brown, access elevated. Abdel Haq Hamsathe, access elevated. And that appears to be all, Chairman.
Okay, can I have whoever that the individual who has been elevated, can you come on camera, please? Ms. Brown, who is a licensee in this case? Okay. All right.
Hey,
All right. Hold on 1 minute, please, sir. Hold on a minute. Let me have the parties introduce themselves for the record. I'll start with you, Ms. Brown.
Good afternoon. This is Assistant Attorney General Shani Brown. That's spelled SHANI-BROWN, here on behalf of the district.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Sir, can you please spell and state your name for the record and your relationship to this establishment, sir?
Hey, my name is Abdel Haq Hamsathe. I am the owner of Green Cloud Shop 6124, Georgia
I
Avenue.
need you to spell your name for the record, so we have a court reporter, so we can properly capture your name.
Yes, sir. It's ABDELHAK. Last name is HAMSASSE. How you doing?
Good afternoon, sir. All right, this is a summary action, and I think you are challenging this matter. So I guess I'm trying to find out who do I start? Do I start with you, Ms. Brown, or do I start with him?
That would be up to you to determine, Mr. Chairperson.
Well, I apologize, ma'am. This is a summary action. So we issued a summary action, and Mr. Hamsathe is challenging the action by the board. So therefore, he's the one who's challenging a decision made by the board. So therefore, I need to know his basis for challenge and moving forward. So all right, so hold on 1 minute.
Mr. Chairperson, the district does have a preliminary matter it would like to raise, though.
Okay, so what is the preliminary matter that you're raising, ma'am?
I think that before we can proceed, the board would have to determine whether a proper hearing request was made. We did raise this concern to board counsel when the hearing request was made, it came from the manager who was not on the license, is not the licensee, is not the owner. And so a proper hearing request was not made within the 3 business day timeframe. So I think we would have to just start there as to whether a hearing request, a proper one was made, if one is to be made now at this point, if you all would accept it, and whether the owner waives his right to additional days to prepare for a hearing that he did not request until right now.
So, Mr. Pronounce your last name again for me, sir.
Abdul Haq. Abdul Haq.
It's written backwards on the screen. Okay, so Abdul Haq, that's your last name, sir.
Yeah.
All right.
Abdul
All
Haq.
right. So the government stated that you were not the person who requested this hearing, that it was requested by a different party, and so can you address that issue, sir?
I'm sorry, come again. I didn't hear you.
Who requested this hearing, and did you authorize that person to request this hearing?
I didn't request any hearing. I just received an email regard. Yeah, my wife, she says she request this hearing. Yeah, because I was arrested for 7 days.
Oh, but
Yeah.
all right, sir. Is your wife part of the ownership of the?
Yes, she's the manager.
But she's not she's not the owner. Did you authorize her to request a hearing challenging this matter?
Yes, sir. She's my wife. She's
I didn't ask you if she's your wife, sir. I asked you a different question.
Yes,
sir. The question I'd ask you, sir, was it who, Ms. Brown, who requested this hearing?
He is correct that his wife was the person who made the request. She is the owner of the establishment. I would have to look to the email to tell you her name, because I don't know off the top of my head.
No, he said she's not an owner, she's a manager. So
Correct.
She's not an owner. So the question I'm asking him, did you authorize your wife, sir, to request this hearing?
Yes, sir.
Right. So, Ms. Brown, he authorized his agent to request the hearing. Do you still have a problem with the hearing request?
The only issue the district has with that is that no proof of authorization was provided until this moment. His verbal affirmation is the authorization we're receiving. So if that is adequate for the board, the district further opposition.
He is the owner of this establishment, and I don't think that's been challenged. And a question was asked of him today to say whether or not he authorized his agent to request this hearing. He has confirmed on the record to state that he has authorized his agent to request a hearing. I have no reason to question the authorization. So I would have hoped that, sir, you'd have provided the clarification. As Ms. Brown stated earlier, she was asking for clarification previously, and that was not previously provided. So I think it would have helped at least the government's position if you had made it clear to the government prior to now that you had authorized your agent to request this hearing timely. Okay, sir? But
yes, sir.
All right. All right, so you have requested this hearing. So why did you request a hearing, and what is it that you're seeking, and what's the basis for all right, hold on. So you have requested this hearing, so why did you request a hearing, and what is it you're seeking from the board?
Yeah, I requested this hearing because the government, it doesn't like me. It seems like Mr. Jason Peru, he holding a grudge against me because I just opened my shop for 3 weeks ago. Okay, and previously I own a shop in 706 Kennedy Street called Georgia called Green Cloud Shop, and he arrested me because I was the second shop who's been closed, and he arrested me for the second time based on other shops. He didn't arrest nobody. Nobody been arrested. Like after me, there were like 7 shops. They never didn't he didn't arrest anybody. So after I opened this shop, I lost my shop at 706 Kennedy. I spent a lot of money. I lost my lease. I broke the lease down. I lost $7,000 lease. I lost all my equipment. Plus, I've been giving the community, helping the community. There were like 4 employees working with me. So after that, Mr. Jason Peru, he talked to one of the guys I know. He told him we shouldn't let the Arab people to run this business. And I have the guy who told me that he said, no, these people, they're not good for business. They have to go. So from this, Mr. Jason Peru, he hold a grudge against me. Since I opened the shop for 3 months, for 3 weeks now. After 3 weeks, at least if he know that I'm doing something wrong, at least if he can come to me verbally, he say, hey, Abdul Hakam Sasi, listen, let me tell you something. You're doing something wrong. At least come to me verbally. I am an owner. I've been spending a lot of money on this business. I borrow money. I lost all my saving. I lost everything. I've been waiting for this license for 2 years. I've been paying 1 year months without any income. 1 month, 1 year and a half. I've been holding this spot at 6124, paying rent, paying electricity, paying water. And after 3 weeks, this guy, he just come and he sent undercover 2 people, a young girl and another girl. He sent her against me. If he really like me and if he want me to keep a help in the community, I think he should come to me and he said, give me a warning. Not sending the whole MPD, DOD. There were like 17 people in my shop, 17 government people in my shop. They shut me down. They scare me. I have my son. He's just 4 months old. My wife, she doesn't work. I am the provider. Every penny is count for me. Plus, I have a mental problem. I'm taking medicine. I've been in a lot of depression. I feel like that I've been cornered by this guy. This guy, he always after me. I don't know what's going on with him, you know? So I am really, really, really disappointed by the way and the skill he work. He's not a fair man. He should at least, if he will help the community, he should at least send a warning or talk to me or something. I'm taking pills. I'm thinking I don't feel good. I'm under depression. My daddy passed away during this period. I didn't show up for his funeral. I just have a force. I have my son. My wife is not working, and I seems like I've been targeted. I've been watched by this person. I don't know why this person is after me. I am really, really, really. I'm not happy with this. Yeah, if he doesn't want me to give me a license, I don't need this license. I don't want this job like this. I mean, plus, and one more thing, when I have this job, these people, I mean, I've been paying a lot of money on this on this store. I spent a lot of money on this property. I fixed the doors. I fixed the windows. I fixed everything. And after 2 weeks, he come to me and say, "I'm gonna shut you down and send you to the jail." This is not fair. This is not a fair government. The fair government, you should at least talk to the person. Now, like I'm after me and say, hey, I am the bad guy now. What I'm gonna do right now? Who's gonna give me the money back? I borrow money from the bank. I spent all my money. It cost me like $100,000. It cost me 2 years of my life. I'm taking pills right now. Who's gonna reward me? Who's gonna give me my money back? Him? He's happy. He's happy that he's doing a good job. What about me? I am part of the community. I live in Washington, D.C. I give people jobs. So why I have to be treated like this? You want to take my license? You can't gonna have it. What do you want me to do? Go rob people? What do you want me to do? What? You want me to go sell drug in the streets? What do you want me to do now, Mr. Jason? What do you want me to do? You shouldn't treat me like this. I am just part of this community. I want to make a living. At least it should be a warning verbally, not bringing the whole military army outside. This is not a fair situation to me. I feel like really, really unhappy with this. What do I'm gonna go see the doctor again? I'm having mental ill right now. I don't sleep. I take medicine. I don't sleep with medicine.
Sir, the question I ask you, all right, for argument's sake, if I was to agree with everything you said, okay, just for argument's sake, what is it that you're asking this board to do? They've taken an action. I mean, from what I heard, you're not stating that. And let me clarify the record that Mr. Supervisor Investigator Peru does not have any authority to arrest anyone. He works for ABCA, and none of our investigators have any police powers to arrest anyone. So I want the record to reflect that neither Mr. Peru or no other investigator who works for ABCA have any police powers to arrest an individual or to carry any type of weapon. They do investigations, and when it comes to arrest, it is either the Metropolitan Police Department or some other agency that will do arrests. Okay, so let me put that on the record. So, and from what I'm hearing is that you're saying that whatever happened, they should not, he could have given you a warning. So I guess, I don't know if you're admitting on the record that you did what allegedly happened. And so you're saying that rather than taking all whatever action, you should have gotten a warning rather than you shouldn't have been arrested, or I don't know what happened. So at the end of the day, you're appealing this matter to the board. What is it that you're asking the board to do?
I'm asking the board to give me another chance because Mr. Anderson, I spent every penny, and every client he walk in my shop, they didn't want to give me an ID. They refused to give me an ID. Even the undercover, she didn't give me the ID. She gave me her phone. She jeopardized my job. You know, every people they come in say to see your product is too expensive. I can't go outside in the street and get better than this and better than that. Me, I look at the money. I want to pay my rent. I want to support my kids. I want to support my family. I can do anything to bring the food to my family. I can sacrifice my life for my family. I'm a father. I have a son, 4 months, and I have a wife. She doesn't have a job, and I have family to support back home. I can do anything to make money, but I am a bad manager. I don't know how to run the shop. I don't know how to run the shop because my wife is always there, but my son, he's not feeling well. She have to be with him because I'm not good in the front. For me, when I see money, I want it because especially when people walk into you undercover, she doesn't want to give me her ID. The undercover who she came in, the other female, she walked in and she said, "Oh, give me mushroom. Do you have mushroom? Do you have mushroom?" They play me. They want to play me. Why do you want to play me? Because I'm an Arab? Because I'm a misdemeanor?
All
Why?
right, sir.
I have to go through.
All right, sir. I'm not sure if you've watched these hearings, and especially when we have fact-finding hearings, I say to folks, this is an opportunity for you to come in because you're having an interaction with the board. Because if you don't know how to do something, the agency will provide you the guidance. Because I don't want to see, and I've said this to all licensees when we approve licenses for medical dispensaries, because as you are aware, within the District of Columbia, we do not have recreational cannabis usage. So we only have within the District of Columbia a medicinal program. That's what we have in the DC. We do not have recreationals, and so therefore there are rules and regulations in the sense of who can access this medicine in the District of Columbia. So I don't know what to say when you're saying someone comes in and they refuse to give you ID, and what are you supposed to do? Because because there's no recreational usage I'm sorry, there's no recreational, it's not, in DC, we do not have recreational, universal recreational marijuana. We only have cannabis, we only have medicinal use. So in order for someone to come to your establishment, they need to have some type of, they have to be registered in the program before they can be sold. And we have made it so easy in a sense that you can even register that person online, and before that person, within 5 minutes, that person will be registered in the system. So that's why I don't understand you're saying that they don't want to give you ID, but when when you're when you were providing this license, you were told that you were told um you you were told that you're given a license, and as part of the how you can sell the product within a district, that an individual must provide you with a medical card in DC. Okay, and to the best of my knowledge, I'm not aware that mushrooms are legal in DC to be sold. I'll just say it that way. I'm not aware, at least we do not regulate mushrooms, so I'm not aware of whether or not you can legally purchase. I'll say this because I don't know, but at least I know from my perspective, you cannot legally purchase mushrooms in a medical cannabis facility. But at the end of the day, sir, so you're saying that you want the board to give you another opportunity. That's your defense. You're saying you want the board to give you another opportunity. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, sir. Final opportunity, and I'm gonna work hard. I'm gonna hire people. I'm gonna hire team because I'm not good in sales. I am not good in the front. I didn't. My wife, she was not there. She was taking the baby to the daycare. I'm not good with the sales. I am good with certain things. For the mushroom, I use it for my personal things because I cannot, I cannot, because I use my mushroom in my personal things. I smoke marijuana for my personal things. So I have that stuff carrying with me because to put my mind together to think right, I have to eat that. I have to eat the mushroom because I am going through a lot of difficulties in my life. I have a mental problem. I go see doctors once a month. I'm taking pills. I can show you my pills right now, how many pills I take. My wife, she say, don't stand on the front of the house. Let me do the job. But she was not there. I don't have no team to hire right now. I just want to get back in my feet. I have the products to give other people. I just get confused. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do. People, they come and play you. People, they come and try to take advantage of people for you. People try to come and I don't know. People, the haters out there. My other people, they come. They want. I don't know how to explain this. This is really frustrating business. I don't know what to do anymore because I just want to have a living. I just want to survive on this thing. 2 years, 2 years, 2 years waiting for this license. 2 years. 2 years I've been filling up applications, $8,000 for the applications, $2,000 for the fees, and I give him $16,000 check just like a few weeks ago. A month ago, I give $16,000. Who's gonna pay me for $60,000? For $4,000 rent monthly, plus the gas, plus my rent, plus the daycare. How much money I need to make a month to survive? How much money I need to make a month just to live above water? What can I do, sir? How could you help me? How could the government help me? How could Mr. Jason help me? At least we know we're going through a lot of stuff. The gas is getting expensive. Life is getting expensive. Why you want to just come and say, "Oh, let me cut his head off"? This is not Tom and Jerry. This is life and survival. Okay, Mr. Anderson, I really understand. I made a mistake, but at least this is like, hey, you dude, listen. Just come to me face on face, like, listen, man. Don't try to lose your license. We're gonna take you out. Not like bringing the whole military after me, like look like I am an assassin or something like that. Why you want to show up like that? Like my neighbor, I look like a bad person right now. Why? Why do you have to do this? Military, like 20% of my You might think, what the heck I'm doing? This is just basic weed. It's authorized. Everybody smoke weed in DC. Why you have to bring the whole military after me? Why?
Sir, all right. You're not everyone, sir. We gave you a license to sell the product. One of the product you and if you talk about mushrooms, mushroom is a Schedule 1 product that is not legal in DC, and so therefore, if you have mushrooms in your shop, then you're already not, based on what you're saying, you're not complying with the law. I mean, you talk about the fact that you wait 2 years, and I keep on telling people, at least when we have fact-finding hearing, if you're waiting 2 years to get your license, we're entrusting you. We have to trust you that, because we're not there every day. The agency is not there every day. So therefore, when we give you the license, we have to believe in you that you're going to comply with the law. So I guess, so all that you're saying, and I guess your position is that we need to give you another chance because of, and that's what you're saying. We need to give you another chance.
Yeah, give me another assessment there, Anderson, and I prove to you myself. I promise you, I will do better than this. I'm just gonna hire a team. I'm not gonna be there. I'm just gonna be with my son. But I cannot lose this location. I spend a lot of money. I borrow money from the bank. I ask my friend to borrow me money. What the heck? How do you want me to do tomorrow? What do you want me? How I'm gonna pay my bills? How I'm gonna return money to these people? What do I? How? I don't know. I can't sleep right now. I cannot sleep. I'm taking my pills. It doesn't work. I don't know what to do anymore, Mr. Anderson. Give me another chance, and I prove to you that I'm not gonna be there. I'm gonna put the team who's gonna run the shop. I'm gonna let my wife to run the shop. I'm not gonna bring nothing over there. I promise you. I promise you, I'm not gonna do this anymore. This is what I'm asking for, because I I just want to get my money back. Something.
Uh, um, Before I move on to the government, so have you read the case report in this case?
I'm sorry, sir.
The case report. Have you read the case report?
Yeah, I read the case report.
Yeah.
But the case report, they were like two females, and I remember them.
No. I'm saying that the case report, and you receive the summary action notice that basically document everything that happened and why is it that you're here today. So have you reviewed that document?
But everything, it doesn't look right over there. There was no Mr. Things. Yeah.
All right, so you're contesting that document, is that
Yeah,
correct?
that document is not. I didn't have nobody who came in and take a pre-roll with the mushroom gummies. No, and I have that in my video, and I have that in my record. I write everything down. I know how much I sell a day. I sell only $400 since I opened my shop. Like a month now. What I'm gonna do with $400?
Okay.
A month, dollars. What I'm gonna do with $400? It's not gonna come. It's not gonna cover the diapers of my kids, or maybe not even the milk for my son. Plus, I mean, if you guys really love the community and you give them respect, I mean, you have to talk to them. No coming out and arrest them, arresting for criminals. I know I made a mistake, and I'm sorry about making this mistake, because I am taking pills right now. I don't know what the heck I'm doing. All I want, when I want money to come up with the rents, how the landlord he sent me they always told me, pay me my rent on time, give me this. Like, no, give me a chance. I am working. I'm asking people. I'm begging people. Now, like after 3 weeks, after 2 weeks, they send me undercovers. Why 2 weeks? And why me exactly 2 weeks? 2 weeks. 2 weeks. I just opened 2 weeks. I'm still, I don't know what I'm doing. I just want to get follow the system a little bit by little. I just need some training. I said, okay, I'm gonna go see this guy to do some training with him. 2 weeks coming after me. This guy, you think he really want me to be there? This is no respect. We're a minority. We have no respect. At least give me some chance. Hey, look, let me tell you something. Abdalhak, please, we're giving you this license. Take it easy, okay? Not like bringing the whole military after me. What the heck? I look really bad than the neighbors. Plus, now I have to spend like $7,000 for the lawyer. Now I'm gonna be arrested. Who's gonna take care of the son? My son. Who's gonna take care of my son 4 months? Who's gonna take care of my wife? Yeah, you do the report, you give it to me, you hand it to this, to this. This is a protocol you guys run. But we're human beings. We're not animals. We have feeling. We have families to feed. Yeah, you wanna do a good job. Yes, it's good. You're doing a good job. But please, be more concerned about these people who have a feeling. Mr. Anderson, please. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do anymore. I am lost. I am lost completely. I am lost completely. I'm losing my mind. Losing my mind. Nobody giving you a hand to help you. Everybody want to drown you. We're already been drowned. Everything is expensive out there.
Are you done, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, so what's the government's position on this? Based on he is appealing, he requested his hearing, and I guess that's his presentation. So where's the government?
Well, the government thinks that, I think Chairperson Anderson, you tried to clarify what Mr. Abdullah wants to do, but he has said many conflicting things. One, he doesn't need this license. He doesn't need this license. Then he's turning around and saying that he doesn't know what to do. What is he gonna do? And then says he wants another chance. But then he also says that he sold mushrooms, but then turns around and says that what's in the document isn't correct. So it's very unclear to me what his position really is, what is really being contested here. I think all he's asking for is another chance. If he wants to go through this hearing and we show you all the evidence, we can do that. I don't know that that's going to help him. But at the end of the day, the district's position is revocation is appropriate here, and the evidence is only going to show that. So if we would like to proceed, the district can do that, or we can just go to discussion about what the appropriate penalty will be. But I think that will be in the licensee's hands, whether he wants to, proceed with that hearing, with that evidence.
I think revocation is that's a harsh penalty. And so even if the board is going to consider that, I need a record. Mr. Abdullah,
Yes, sir.
do you have any witnesses you wish to call? Or basically you're the only, you've stated everything that you wanted to state for this case?
Yes, I can. Yeah, it's just me. I can't afford a lawyer right now.
All right. So I'm going to have the government present its case. They'll call a witness. And it appears that it's going to be Supervisor Investigator Peru is a witness. Based on the statements that you've made so far, sir, I need you to be professional because you're gonna get an opportunity to cross-examine Mr. You're gonna have an opportunity to ask questions of Mr. Peru, and I need you to ask questions. I don't need you to say. I don't want this to be a cantankerous hearing in the sense of you accusing him, because that's not going to be productive, sir. So all I'm just saying to you that the witness is going to testify. You'll have an opportunity to cross-examine him, ask him questions based on what he's testifying to. And if you're asking the board to give you another chance, just keep that in mind in how you question Mr. Peru. Okay, so that's all I'm going to say to you. All right, I don't want it to be cantankerous. If if it doesn't, because I know you start off by saying Mr. Peru did this and Mr. Peru did that, and I don't want that to occur if when we go to cross-examine it. So I just want to make sure that we have a clean record, that the board we will listen to whatever testimony Mr. Peru has to give. You'll have an opportunity to cross-examine him, and we'll make our decision at the end of the presentation. Okay, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right. And I guess the way this case has gone, I don't know if Ms. Brown, do you want to do an opening statement, or you just want to go directly into calling the witness? I think based on what was presented, we kind of have an idea what has happened. And so, but if you want to give a brief opening statement, you can, ma'am.
Yes, before the district begins, one, I do think that I need to do the opening because I want the board to have a full
Right,
picture
yes.
of everything.
Right.
But I do have another witness as well, and that is MPD investigator Trevor Roberson. He should be also on the call.
Okay. Yes, I guess yes. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I proceed?
Yes, go ahead, ma'am.
Good afternoon, board members. We're here today for a summary revocation hearing regarding Green Cloud Dispensary's medical cannabis license because its operations present an imminent danger to the health and safety of the public and violate the District of Columbia Controlled Substances Act. You will hear from ABCA Supervisory Investigator Jason Peru that Green Cloud Dispensary was selling not only cannabis, but psychedelic or magic mushrooms at its shop. Investigator Peru will tell you about 2 undercover purchases, both of which were handled by the owner of Green Cloud Dispensary. You will hear that these illegal sales were made to individuals who failed to produce patient cards, who were not qualified patients or caregivers, that the products were unlabeled, and that these sales were not entered into the Metric Seed to Sale program. You will also hear from MPD investigator Trevor Roberson, who is part of the Narcotic Enforcement Unit and was involved in the execution of the related search warrant. Investigator Roberson will tell you that MPD purchased cannabis and magic mushrooms from Green Cloud Dispensary on 2 occasions, and he will detail for the board how much unlicensed cannabis and illegal mushrooms were seized pursuant to that search warrant. You will learn that the cannabis tested positive for THC, and a portion of the magic mushrooms tested positive for psilocybin. And at the close of the evidence, it will be clear that the appropriate remedy here is summary revocation. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Do you wish to call?
Yes, district would like to call Investigator Peru.
Investigator Peru, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Your witness, ma'am.
Investigator Peru, can you please state and spell your name for the record?
Sure. Jason Peru, JASON PERU,
Where are you currently employed?
with the Alcoholic Beverage and Cannabis Administration in Washington, D.C.
Okay, and can I refer to that as ABCA?
Yes.
Okay. What is your position with ABCA?
Supervisory investigator in charge of cannabis enforcement.
And how long have you been a supervisory investigator?
A supervisor investigator since 2018, involved in cannabis enforcement since 2020.
Okay. Are you familiar with an Green Cloud Dispensary?
I am.
Are you familiar with this establishment?
They obtained a medical cannabis retail license. I did their final inspection. Prior to that, I dealt with them at a different location where they're operating as an unlicensed operator. And we conduct inspections at licensed businesses in the District of Columbia.
Now, how did you become aware or familiar with Green Cloud Dispensary as it relates to this case?
I received a complaint that he was allowing individuals inside without a medical card and that he was selling non-medical product.
Okay. And did you create a case report for your investigation?
I did.
Okay. Now showing you what's been marked as government exhibit 1. Let me see if I can do that.
Mr. Orion, if she has, okay.
Okay. Do you recognize this document?
I do.
Okay. What is it?
The case report that I drafted.
Okay. And why did you create this report?
Created the report to document the results of my investigation and the violations that occurred during the investigation.
When did you generate this report?
The report, the occurrences were on the 28th, on two different days, the 28th and the 31st. So the report was drafted thereafter.
Okay. And is this a fair and accurate representation of the case report that you generated during your investigation of Green Cloud Dispensary?
It is.
Okay, I believe this is a part of a record under 22 DCMR section 9715.10.
Yes, ma'am, it is.
Thank you. In this case, Investigator Peru, why did you decide to investigate Green Cloud Dispensary?
Well, like I previously stated, I received a complaint that they were allowing people in and make purchases without a medical card, and that they were offering for sale unlicensed product to include mushrooms.
Okay, and so what occurred during your investigation?
Verify if persons are being allowed to purchase without a medical card that's required by law. We conduct an undercover operation, and during that operation, we go ahead and send an undercover in and attempt to obtain medical cannabis without a license, and to also determine what types of products are being sold.
Okay, and did you do that in this case? Did you do an undercover buy?
We did.
Okay, and on what date did you do that undercover buy?
The undercover buy by ABCA was done on the 28th.
Can you summarize for the board what occurred during that April 28th undercover buy?
The UC was instructed to enter the business, which they did, to determine and pay attention to if they were required to register or obtain a medical card or ask for a medical card, which they were not. So the UC entered, identified Mr. Hamasi, which also goes by Alex as a nickname, him, and he escorted them inside of the retail area directly, not registered them, did not stop in the lobby area. And once inside, asked if they had a medical ID number, or record number, registration number is the word they used, I believe. And the UC said no. At that point, asked the UC for identification. The UC didn't have a physical ID, just showed a picture of ID, which determined that the UC is over 21, I'm assuming. And then asked the UC what they were looking for. The UC stated that they're looking for something to help with anxiety. Then the owner presented options for the UC. Those options, the UC selected in this case, a pre-roll cannabis cigarette and mushroom gummies.
Okay, and did the undercover investigator, did they make a purchase that day?
They did, for a total of $30.
Okay, and I'm just going to direct your attention to exhibits 1 and 2 of your report. Hopefully, you can zoom out quickly. Okay, what is depicted in exhibit 1 of your report?
That is the purchase that was made by the UC.
Okay, and what do we see in exhibit 2 of your report?
That is the field test that we conducted on the cannabis flower.
Okay, and what was the result of that field test?
The purple colors you can see by the packaging shows that it tested positive for THC.
Okay, now, Do you know whether this product, this cannabis pre-roll, whether this product came from a licensed manufacturer or cultivation center?
It is not packaged or labeled in the proper labeling. That product is sold in the DC medical cannabis program.
Okay. So is that does that mean it didn't come from the manufacturer cultivation center?
Correct.
Okay. So what occurred next in your investigation after that undercover buy?
Once I tested the product, I notified my counterparts at MPD, which we do on all investigations, and they conducted a second operation and undercover purchase.
Okay. And when was that purchase conducted?
Reference to the case report, it looks like on the 31st, a couple days after mine.
Is that I think you have 31 here and 30, but is it the 30th?
April
The
3rd,
Thursday,
Thursday, April 30th. Yeah, Thursday. Yeah.
Okay. What happened during MPD's undercover purchase on April 30th?
Almost the exact same narrative of the first one. UC walked in. UC was not asked for was not required to show or have a medical card. Asked what they were looking for. The UC said they were looking for cannabis and mushrooms. And the owner provided options, and the UC purchased cannabis flower, and in this case, actually dried magic mushrooms.
Okay. Now, directing your attention to Exhibit 3 of your report. Just a moment. What does Exhibit 3 of your report depict?
That's the pictures that were sent to me in a summary by MPD of the product that they purchased. On the left, under $40, you see dried magic mushrooms in a jar, and on the right, you see a $50 jar of cannabis flower.
Okay. Now, can you describe the packaging of the cannabis flower?
The cannabis flower, that type of container tube is, over 100 and something closures I've done, unlicensed operators. That flower, that tube is a common flower in the unlicensed market. It's not in the DC market as a tube. It's not labeled as a product that came from a DC cultivator or manufacturer.
Okay. And the transactions that occurred during the ABCA undercover and the MPD undercover buy, were they listed in metric?
Or not. I checked with the program analysts from with ABCA and confirmed that the particular days and buys were not in record on metrics, the seed to sell program.
Okay. So, were these products, was the mushroom ever tested in this transaction or the previous transaction?
The mushrooms were tested the day of the closure. That's what I witnessed the day of the closure. I tested the product that was tested positive for psilocybin. I'm not aware, MPD would have to answer that question in reference to the day of the buy.
Okay. Now, so after this second purchase was made on April 30th, what did you do next in your investigation?
I drafted the case report that you're showing here today and sent it forward for revocation.
Did you review any ABCA records as you completed your report?
Correct. Do my investigation. Since I have personal knowledge and familiarity with the location, being a previous tobacco shop / unlicensed cannabis operator on Kennedy Street, I looked up the location to get dates that occurred that are reflected in my report.
Okay, and what is the general history of Green Cloud Dispensary as you learned in reviewing ABCA records?
So, contrary to what has been said, I first visited the location with my task force, multi-cannabis enforcement team, that included Department of Health, Department of Buildings, DLCP, Department of Licensing, MPD. And during that first visit, the owner was given a warning and explained the laws and how to apply for a cannabis license. After that visit, a second incident occurred, and he was given a cease and desist. And then it led to a closure that was then issued on September 12th, 2024. So I had multiple interactions with the owner prior to the first closure that was done back in 2024. During those interactions, I explained to him how to obtain and apply for a medical cannabis retail license, and spoke to his brother-in-law in reference to also how to get a cannabis medical retail license. With that being said, they continue to operate and sell cannabis and mushroom products. I did undercover buy, got that summary closure back in 2024, executed a couple days later in September 13th of 2024. And then there's a time lapse, right? As the owner stated, he was an OIC was done with the landlord. He vacated the property and at some point applied for a medical cannabis retail license. I was contacted by his brother-in-law again to telling me that they have a location, they're up and running. Can I come out and do an inspection? Part of my job is to conduct final inspections of new medical cannabis licensees, to conduct a security inspection, to go over the rules and regulations, to make sure that the business is built out to the proper statute. During that inspection, his wife and his brother-in-law was there. I asked where he was at. He was sitting in the car. I asked them to get him, and I wanted to speak with him in person, being that he is the owner. So he came up, I shook his hand, I told him the past is the past. Here's his chance to move forward. And the inspection, there's some things they had to fix and change. I went back for a second visit, and then the final inspection passed. After that occurred, the standard procedure now for ABCA is to hold fact-finding hearings so that the board can meet the new licensees, which was held on February 26th, 2026, a couple months back. During that hearing, the owner stated that he understood the laws and rules of ABCA, and that multiple times that he would follow the rules and regulations and would not do anything illegal. And then following that hearing on March 19th, the ABCA licensing issued the owner of that retail license. So between March 19th, issued the license, and my undercover operation, a short time had passed.
Okay, thank you for that outline of the history for the board's knowledge. So once you reviewed ABCA records and drafted this report, what did you do next in your investigation?
Well, I waited once we obtained the summary revocation from the OAG and signed by the board, and we obtained the warrant from the U.S. Attorney's Office. We then executed, we meaning myself and MPD's Narcotics Enforcement Unit, executed the summary revocation and the warrant.
And what was your role on the day of the execution of the search warrant?
I served Mr. Amasi with the notice of summary revocation. I spoke with his wife, explained to her why we were there, everything that was going on, and assisted MPD in sorting out the illegal product versus the licensed product that was in the facility.
Okay. And what conclusions did you make as a result of your investigation?
That after obtaining a medical cannabis retail license, Mr. Amasi continued to operate as an unlicensed retailer by selling unlicensed product and Schedule I mushrooms.
Okay, let's talk about what all of these violations really mean. What are the dangers of selling inadequately labeled cannabis products?
Well, all cannabis, medical cannabis in the district must be tested by the licensed testing laboratory before being sold to consumers. This product has no record of testing on certain the public's health and safety reference to contaminated product, laced product that exists throughout the illicit market. On top of that, magic mushrooms are not legalized in DC for commercial sales. Psilocybin is a psychoactive ingredient that if taken in an excess can lead to dangers, hospitalization, and possibly worse.
And is selling the magic mushrooms, is that a violation of the Controlled Substances Act?
It is.
Okay. Now, what if any harm can be caused if cannabis products are sold to those who can't produce a patient card or are not qualified patients?
Well, under DC law, you can self-certify, right? So you can walk into a dispensary, fill out a form, and but you're assuring you're getting tested, safe medical product. If something occurs with a product, meaning a recall may occur, or it's found that a product had a negative results on somebody, there is no way to track who the patient was, where the product came from, and to get a result that could prevent it from happening to others. So the idea that a person would purchase without being registered does not give us the means to protect the public if something would occur, or to know even if something occurs to that patient.
What about as it relates to the age requirement in the district to sell cannabis?
The I'm sorry, there was a background noise from it's 21 and over to self-certify, and 18 and over with a prescription from a medical doctor or caregiver.
And so if an ID isn't presented, how would that affect that analysis?
Well, no ID, you can't determine an age without showing ID.
Okay. And is it safe to sell cannabis without recording it in the Metric Seed to Sell program?
Well, it's required to, if you have a medical cannabis license, all product purchased within the district comes from a medical licensed cultivator or retailer. Therefore, it is tracked in the seed to sell system from where it was grown to what that plant becomes to the patient that received it. It's required by law to record and document those sales.
Okay, thank you. No further questions.
Close your screen, please, ma'am. Ms. Brown, please close your screen.
Oh, yes, sorry.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Abakdela, do you have any questions of Mr. Peru?
No, I don't have no questions.
All right. Sure. You sure you don't have any questions of him, sir?
He's not gonna like my questions.
Sir, whether or not Mr. Peru likes your questions or not, he has to answer your questions, sir. So if you have questions to ask, all I've asked of you, I know that the relationship between, based on your opening statement, it does not appear that it's a positive relationship, sir, and I want to point that out. However, you have the right to ask questions of him, and so therefore, if you have questions, sir, please, this is your opportunity to ask questions to rebut what he wrote in his report. So please ask questions, sir.
Okay, Mr. Jason Peru, why you know my number, you know me very well, you know my brother-in-law, you know what happened to me before, you know that my business has been shut down, 706, I lost everything, you know everything about me, that I'm going tough times. Why you couldn't just make a quick phone call, just for a warning or something like that, just like being a human, just like, hey, dude, listen, you doing the wrong things again. Why could you not? Why you always go behind my back and you tell that guy the 706 industry it shouldn't be having
Objection.
Well, I'm going to give him some leeway, Miss. I know he's getting to the question, and so, sir, I know. Just get to the question you want to ask, Mr. Peru, sir.
Why he couldn't give me just a verbal warning in the first place when he sent an undercover? Why did he send undercover in 2 weeks? I just opened. I didn't know. I'm just looking around myself. It's just like 2 weeks. Sir. Why he sent undercover in?
Why? Because it seems like
What, sir?
Yes, sir.
I think you're asking why did he send an undercover within 2 weeks? So give him an opportunity to answer that question, sir. And then once he's done, if you have more questions to ask, please ask questions, sir. Mr. Peru?
You want me to answer that question, Chairman?
Yes, he
As
asked, why did you send and why did you do this? It's been open for 2 weeks. Why did you start enforcement action against him?
Mr. Hamasi, like all owners, the District of Columbia created a very unique space for individuals. They allowed for unlicensed operators to apply for a license first before anybody else could, back in November of 2023. Fast forward, moving forward, the laws changed in February of 24, which allowed enforcement against unlicensed operators. It could be full-blown storefront operators selling cannabis, advertising cannabis, or tobacco shops. A fair and consistent path was set forth for everyone. My task force, per the law, had to give warnings first. I had a group of individuals from different businesses, different ABCA agencies. Different government agencies, and we went out across the city to over 120 locations that I visited personally myself. Green Cloud on Kennedy Street being one of them. Like every visit, when I visit a location and gave them the warning with my task force, I went over every detail of the changing of the laws, what it's required, and what's needed to move forward. That was the first time. Still having a friendly-ish conversation with the owners, with both times left his store on Kennedy Street, shaking his hand. Hey, you need to cut it out. The laws have changed. Moving forward, past that, operations continued, unlicensed, and as the laws changed, padlocking enclosures was then implemented. So then operations occurred, investigations occurred, and once again, I faced Mr. Hamasi, I faced you, sir, and told you what the law was, and you were closed. After being closed, still given another opportunity and a privilege to obtain a medical cannabis retail license. Doing that, like he stated, his brother-in-law called me multiple times because he felt that Mr. Hamasi was too aggressive towards me and that his brother-in-law could better talk to me, which he did. I gave his brother-in-law guidance on how to obtain a medical cannabis retail license, which they did. They obtained it. They got a conditional license. Fast forward, they find a location. They put it at a location. They build out the location. They contact me again to come walk through the location, which I did. Like I said, Mr. Hamasi, you sat in the car. I requested for you to come out, being the owner, being the person who I dealt with in the past. I shook your hand and told you, no hard feelings moving forward. Let's get this license and you can do it the right way. We passed inspection. I met with your wife. I spoke to your wife. I then again came back a second time because you had to do some changes. You added the locks, you added the cameras, you made those changes. Again, I spoke with you and said, hey, this is what you have to do. Make sure you took the training. Yes, Mr. Peru, I took the training. You did this. Yes. You know this. Yes. Every step of the way, chances and opportunities were given. Then you're called before the board in a fact finding. Now the board has the final decision on granting you a license based on the history you have with ABCA. And the board, in a hearing, you told the board you understood the law. You told the board that you were not going to sell illegal, unlicensed product. You told the board multiple times that you knew what the law was, that you were taking training to know what the law is and how to use the systems. As a business owner, it is your responsibility to know the statutes, to know how metrics works, to know to operate a medical cannabis retail license in the district. I did my part like I do fairly and consistently with everyone that gets a license. Everyone that gets a license now, and if any complaint that comes in or any kind of information I receive regarding a licensee, it is my job and now my team's job to then investigate it to assure that public health and safety is not being jeopardized. I was shocked, to be honest with you, and disappointed is another word I would use. Since you're asking me directly, that you chose to go back to, I look at your old ways of selling illegal mushrooms, mushroom gummies, and illegal cannabis products once you obtained a license and made a choice to not do things the right way. Once I learned of that, as I do consistently, it is not my job after that to call people and say, hey, by the way, you're doing these things illegal. My job is before you get the license to tell you what the law is. So then operation and treating everyone fairly and consistently, as ABCA records will show, other licensees have had actions taken against them by myself and my team for violating laws. And that's why it was happened the way it did.
Do you have another question you need to ask him, sir?
No, I don't have no questions.
All right. Mr. Peru, I guess just want to clarify the record. I mean, I hear this word, this term, dried magic mushrooms. What is dried magic mushrooms?
It's mushrooms in its raw form. It grows wild, it grows cultivated, and it contains Schedule 1 psilocin or psilocybin, which is a hallucinogenic compound that's rated as a Schedule 1 substance.
Okay, so it's because of the psilocybin. That's I've been saying this a lot, but since I haven't been saying it in a minute, So can you also spell that for the record? So what this Schedule 1 substance is?
Psilocybin, you want me to spell?
Spell it for the record so the court reporter can pick it up.
Well, can you reference my report? Because I don't want to spell it wrong myself either. As much as I say it and spell it, to be quite honest, I don't want to misspell it.
All right, let me see if it's in. Let me see if it's.
I'm better at typing than I am speaking it. To be quite honest.
All right. Well. I just want to get that. Hold on. I just want to get that on the record. While I try to get the correct spelling for the court reporter.
I can give it to you, Mr. Chair. I looked at my report.
All right, it's okay. Can you spell it for the court reporter, please?
PSILOCYBIN.
All right, thank you, sir. I don't have any other questions. Any other questions by any of the board members? Mr. Abagla, do you have any questions that you, and I know I asked Mr. Peru to just some clarification what sibling is, and so I was just trying to get some do you have any questions of him based on what I just asked?
No, sir. Thank you very much.
No, you don't have any?
No, not anymore.
Ms. Brown, do you have any redirect you want to ask Mr. Peru?
No redirect.
Supervisor Investigator Peru, thank you very much for your testimony today. Have a great day.
Thank you, too.
All right. Does the government have another witness they wish to call?
Yes, the government would like to call Investigator Trevor Robertson.
Investigator, can you raise your right hand, sir? You swear or affirm to tell the truth and nothing but the truth. I can't hear you, sir. I can't hear you.
I do. Sorry.
Okay. All right. You're a witness, ma'am.
Okay. Investigator Robertson, can you please state and spell your name for the record?
Yes, it's Trevor Robertson, TRAVOR ROBERSON.
Okay. And where do you work?
Metropolitan Police Department.
What is your position with MPD?
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Mr. Ablaka, can you just mute your line, sir? I need you to mute your line. Okay. Go ahead, Miss. I'm sorry, Miss Brown. Go ahead.
And what is your position with MPD?
Investigator with the Narcotics Enforcement Unit.
البوليس يقدر يدخل معاهم.
Sir, I need you to mute your line. Go ahead, ma'am.
How long have you been an investigator with MPD?
Investigator, I'm not quite sure the amount. It's been a couple of years. I've been with NPD since 2016.
Okay. Are you familiar with ABCA?
Yes.
How are you familiar with ABCA?
ABCA, I know ABCA enforces the sale of marijuana within the District of Columbia.
Okay. And what, if any, role does the Narcotics Enforcement Unit play in working with ABCA and the cannabis enforcement?
To ensure that all the rules are being followed when it comes to the marijuana businesses within the district.
Okay. Are you familiar with Green Cloud Dispensary?
Yes.
Are you familiar with this establishment?
I'm sorry, you broke up.
How are you familiar with this establishment?
I was the affiant for the search warrant to initiate the investigation for Green Cloud.
Okay. And what, if any, information did you receive prior to obtaining that search warrant?
The information we received was that the business was selling unlicensed marijuana product within the District of Columbia.
Okay. And did you receive that information from?
Peru, Jason Peru.
Okay. Did your team draft an affidavit to memorialize your initial investigation?
Yes.
Okay, now showing you what has been marked as government exhibit number 2. Just a moment. Okay. Do you recognize this document?
Yes.
What is it?
This is the search warrant that I wrote.
Okay, how do you know this is a search warrant that you wrote?
It has my name on it.
Okay. And what was the purpose of drafting this search warrant? Does the search warrant include a narrative?
Yes. Each search
Okay,
warrant
and
does include the probable cause.
Okay, and what do you call that narrative that you attach to the search warrant?
Well, it's the probable cause, the reason why we're there.
Okay. Is this a fair and accurate representation of the search warrant affidavit that you drafted?
Yes.
Okay. I would like to move this exhibit into evidence.
Mr. Abdullah Kah, any objection?
No, sir.
No? All right. Without objection, we're moving the government exhibit number 2 in evidence. Go ahead, ma'am.
Now, Investigator Robertson, when did you draft this affidavit?
The same day we received the information from Investigator Peru, which would be 4:30.
Okay. And what was the purpose of drafting this affidavit?
The purpose of drafting the affidavit, once we received information from Peru about the illegal activity, we initiated our own investigation to assure that everything that he says on his side is valid. So we initiated our own investigation, and within our investigation, the illegal sales did happen, which is to allow me to go ahead and draft the search warrant.
Okay. Please explain to the board what NEU did during its investigation before it requested the search warrant.
Once received information from Investigator Peru, we then assigned 2 undercover officers to the business to go in and make purchases. Initially, one undercover investigator went inside to make a purchase. This investigator requested plant material. At that time, the investigator did not have a license, was not able to produce a license. Simultaneously, a second undercover walked in, who did have a license. So the first undercover stated to the second undercover, like, hey, I do not have my license. Can I use yours? The second undercover said, yes, you can use my ID, to which the defendant obliged, and the purchase was made to the first undercover who was inside of the establishment. At that time, while that purchase was being made, a second undercover who walked in afterwards requested also mushrooms. So that undercover bought mushrooms after the first one bought the plant material.
Now, just to clarify for the board, what were the two items that MPD purchased that day?
The first undercover brought plant material, and the second undercover bought marijuana.
What was the plant material?
Marijuana, THC.
Okay. And the second item, it broke up a bit. What was the second item that was purchased?
Mushrooms.
Thank you. Now, did you do any of these undercover buys?
No, I did not personally do any undercover buys.
Okay. But where were you during the undercover buys?
I was about a block away.
Okay. And did you speak with those undercover officers who were involved in the buy right after the buys were completed?
I did.
Okay. Now, this undercover buy and the drafting of this search warrant, what did you do next?
Once we drafted the search warrant and it was approved, we went to execute the search warrant.
Okay.
But
Now,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
okay. Did you draft a document to memorialize your findings of that execution of the search warrant?
We did.
Okay. Now showing you what's been marked as Government Exhibit 3. What is this document?
That is the return, search warrant return.
Okay. And do you know that it's a search warrant return?
Because it has my signature there.
Okay. And is this a fair and accurate representation of the search warrant return that you filled out?
Yes.
I would like to move this item into evidence. This is Government Exhibit 3.
Mr. Abloh, do you have any objection to moving this document in evidence?
No, sir.
All right, without objection, exhibit number 3 is moved in evidence.
Okay. When did your team execute the search warrant, Investigator Roberson?
On the 7th, May 7th.
Okay. And were you present for the execution of the search warrant?
I was.
Okay. Before we get into the details of the search, can you just outline for the board what the general results of the search were?
Yes. On the return, you can read it. It says we recovered currency, mushrooms, pre-roll, cigarettes that included marijuana, loose marijuana plant, THC vapes, THC wax, and edibles.
Okay. And were any photos taken of the items that were seized that day?
Yes.
Okay. Now showing you what has been marked as government's exhibits 4, 5, and 6. This is 4, this is 5, and this is 6. Can you describe for the board what each of these documents is? We'll start with Exhibit 4. What is Exhibit 4?
This is part of what we recovered from the search warrant. The THC wax, the vapes, and the purple was showing that it tested positive for THC.
Okay. And just generally, Exhibits 4, 5, and 6, what type of documents are these?
Sorry, I don't understand the question.
What is the document itself?
Picture?
Yes. Okay,
Okay.
and who took these photographs?
I'm not quite sure who took the pictures.
Okay, were they members of your team?
Yes, somebody in my unit took the pictures.
Okay, thank you. You mentioned that these are the seized items. You mentioned Exhibit 4 is the marijuana. What do we see in Exhibit 5?
So this is the wax, and if you can see the positive test tube for THC.
Okay, and Exhibit 6, what do we see here?
We have pre-rolls. Looks like there's some loose plant material, and mushrooms as well.
Okay. Are these 3 exhibits, that's Exhibit 4, 5, and 6, are these fair and accurate representations of the photographs of the cannabis and mushrooms that were seized pursuant to the search warrant?
Yes.
I would like to move government exhibits 4, 5, and 6 into evidence.
Mr. Abelaka, do you have any objection in moving these documents in evidence?
Yeah,
Are you saying you have an objection, or they can be moved in evidence?
yeah. This stuff is not mine actually, because they found it in my store. This stuff was.
So you're saying, I'm sorry, you're saying these are not these are not.
Yeah, this one, they're not my stuff. It doesn't look familiar to me.
So you're saying 4, 5, and 6 is not familiar. Is that what you're saying, sir?
Yeah, that's not.
And Ms. Brown,
Yeah, they found it in my shop, but this product. It's not my stuff. I don't know. Somebody put that stuff in my shop.
all right, but let me ask you a question, sir. Are you saying these photographs were not taken in your shop?
No, I see the product is not my stuff. I'm not familiar with this product. This is not all my products, because the marijuana I have, it was my personal marijuana and my personal mushroom. It was just like one bag. I have only 2 bags. So that variety is not mine. I don't sell. The product is not mine.
So you're disputing that the photographs.
Yeah, all that product is not my product. I never bring product like that to my shop.
And
yeah.
All right, okay, fine. So Ms. Brown, the investigator has testified, although he's not the one who personally took these pictures, that is it his testimony that a member of his team took these pictures during the investigation? Is that correct, ma'am?
Mr. Anderson, I want to tell you that the product that I'm seeing in front of my eyes, it's not my product, because I've been hiring another person. He was coming to my shop, because I am right now, I'm just hiring a new team, because I got this guy. He's gonna be working in my shop, and he's bringing his lunchbox or something like that. So he's in the process of learning, because I want to hire him. So.
All right. It's a different question I was asking, sir. The investigator presented these pictures to say this is a representation of the products that was found in your shop during this period, and you're saying that this is not an accurate representation of the product that was in your shop. Is that correct, sir?
Yes, sir. This stuff is not mine. Yes, sir.
All right. And Ms. Brown, you're presenting these documents because although the investigator stated that he did not personally take these pictures, however, a member of his team took these pictures during the operation. Is that the position of the government, ma'am?
That's correct. That's correct.
Okay, with that said, over the licensee's objection, I'm going to move exhibit 4, 5, and 6 in evidence. All right.
Investigator Roberson, did this search result in a criminal matter being initiated?
Yes.
And did you submit an affidavit that memorialized the findings of the search warrant as it related to the criminal matter?
I did.
Now showing you what has been marked as Government Exhibit 7. And just to clarify, what's a CCN? What does that stand for?
Those are the report numbers.
Okay, and the report number that's listed here, what number is that?
057550 260575550.
And directing your attention back to Exhibit 6. What is the case number listed here in this photograph?
260575550.
Thank you. Now, what is this document that we're looking at here in Exhibit 7?
This is the Gerstein.
The Gerstein affidavit. And how do you know that this is the Gerstein affidavit?
I'm the one who wrote it.
Okay, and is this your name and electronic signature at the bottom of this document?
It is.
Okay, and what is the purpose of a Gerstein affidavit?
To state the facts of the arrest that we made that day.
Okay, is this a true and accurate representation of the Gerstein affidavit you drafted and signed?
It is.
Okay, I would like to move Government Exhibit number 7 into evidence.
Mr. Abdelaka, do you have any objection to Exhibit 7?
No, sir.
Yes or no? I guess
No.
no? All right. Exhibit 7 is being moved into evidence.
Investigator Robertson, can you explain to the board what occurred during this portion of your investigation?
So during this portion in the Gerstein, I listed each time that we did make a purchase. Prior to the execution of the search warrant on the 7th, we sent a second undercover in to make a purchase for mushrooms. As the undercover was inside making the purchase, finalizing the purchase, the units, NEU, received the signal for a good buy. We went inside and executed the search warrant and recovered all the products previously seen.
Okay. Now, what items were seized as a result of the search warrant? I can zoom in here, make that a little bit easier.
THC flower, mushrooms, THC pre-rolls, THC wax, THC vapes, $236 in US currency, 80 pre-recorded funds, which means those are the funds that the UC used to make the purchase prior to us executing a search warrant, and then 2,000, and then THC edible.
Okay, and just to highlight, how much mushroom or psilocybin was seized during this search warrant?
95.1 grams.
Okay. Was anyone arrested during the execution of this search warrant?
Yes.
Who was arrested?
Mr. Abdelak was arrested that day.
Okay, and what was Mr. Abdullah arrested for?
Possession with intent to distribute of a controlled substance, distribution of a controlled substance, possession with intent to distribute of marijuana, and distribution of marijuana.
And were any of these charges a violation of the Controlled Substances Act?
Yes.
Thank you. No further questions.
Mr. Close your screen, please, ma'am. Mr. Abdulaka, do you have any questions of the investigator?
No, sir.
All right. Any board members have any questions of the investigator? Go ahead, Mr. Meadows.
Yes, Investor Robertson, thank you for attending today. Was this your first time leading a effort, undercover effort?
No, sir.
Okay, and about how many of these have you done in your 2 years in this position?
Our unit has executed over 100 search warrants, over 100 ABCA search warrants. I can't say many I've done, but it's been a lot. been a lot.
Over 100. Do you have an estimated so-called street value, retail value of the products that were recovered? And
No, we didn't. We don't have a street retail value for the amount of products that were recovered.
okay, thank you very much.
Mhm.
Any other questions by any board members? Investigator, thank you very much. I'm sorry, Mr. Abdelkalaka, do you have any questions of the investigator based on the questions that were asked by the board?
No, sir.
No or yes?
No, thank you. No.
Ms. Brown, any redirect?
No, thank you.
Investigator Rosen, thank you for your testimony today. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Does the government rest or does the government have another witness?
The government rests.
All right, thank you. And so the burden is on, so Mr. Abdelakar, you go first, and I'll give you an opportunity. So you go first. All right, so this is closing. So this is what I would ask you based on the witness. Just in closing, what is it that you're requesting that the board do?
I'm requesting for the boards. I admit that I made a mistake, and I admit it, and if you guys if you because if you I don't know what you're gonna do with me. I'm asking for another chance, because it's been just 2 weeks from operating, because I've been in the street. I'm just back to business. I'm still, my mind is not set for business. I need some training to be better on this behalf, this program, and I am looking forward to keep my license, sir, and I'm looking forward if I can sell it or transfer it if there is no other chances, sir, at least so I can get some credit for what I spent, and spent 2 years waiting for this opportunity. I know I made a mistake because I'm not making enough money to cover my bills. I'm not making enough money to survive. I'm just asking people to borrow money. I'm asking for the third, for this another opportunity, and I can do better than that. And I promise you and assure you, I'm not gonna be on the front. I'm gonna hire a team, because I hired a third person. It was in the training and everything. So it seems like I am not good with the front selling, because for me, when I see the client, I see the money, I see that I'm covering my bills, I'm seeing that I'm gonna pay my rent, I'm seeing that I'm gonna pay my phone bills. I'm seeing myself that the money, I need that money for myself to survive, to pay the employees, to pay everybody. So for me, I'm not supposed to be on the front of the house. I mean, selling the product. I should be in the back, just managing the employees. And I am really, really, really sorry about what's come from me, because sometimes I take pills and I take medicine. Sometimes I don't sleep very well. Sometimes I'm overthinking. Sometimes I am overrun over my life. I sleep only 3 hours a day. Sometimes I don't sleep all night long. Sometimes I drink a lot of coffee. Sometimes I just want to do things the right way. So I am just starting this business. I'm not feeling it yet. So I need some training. I need some serious things, because if at least it was 4 months or 6 months, I would do better than this. But the beginning is so hard, and for running a business is so hard. So I am asking you, please. I need my license back, and I'm gonna do better than this. I'm assure you I can do better than this, because I spend a lot of money. I just opened 3 weeks now, not even 3 weeks. I opened it. I opened the shop. I opened the shop in 14th of April. I just opened. I'm still have some of the street mind. This is what's happening. So I am trying to engage with this license. So I need some training. I need to hire more people. Plus I need money too. So that's what I'm asking. I'm asking for another chance. Please. Another chance. And I need some training. I need some training to do better than this. Because it's been just like 3 weeks, 2 weeks. I just open, I'm gonna close. It's crazy. Just opening a business, I'm just gonna lose my business. Just 1 week, 2 weeks, not even a month. I've been providing the ABCA with the matrix. I've been selling my wife when she's on the front. She does all the necessities. We operate to the to the ABCA. We write in the matrix. We did a lot of sales on the matrix system. We ask a lot of IDs. My wife, she does, but for me, usually I'm not on the front. I was just in the wrong time in the wrong place because my son is not feeling well. So this is what happened.
All right. Ms. Brown.
Okay. The government has proven to the board by preponderance of the evidence that Green Cloud Dispensary presents an imminent danger to the health and safety of the public because it has sold unlabeled cannabis products to individuals who failed to produce patient cards and were not qualified patients or caregivers and failed to enter the sales into metric. The government also has proven that Green Cloud Dispensary sold magic mushrooms in violation of the District of Columbia Controlled Substances Act. For these actions, the board may summarily revoke the establishment's medical cannabis license under DC Code Section 7-1671.06 V1 and 22-C DCMR Sections 1003, 6203.1, and 6203.2B. You heard from ABCA Investigator Peru and MPD Investigator Roberson that Green Cloud Dispensary sold unlabeled and unlicensed cannabis on multiple occasions. You also heard them tell you that Green Cloud Dispensary sold magic mushrooms on multiple occasions. This was not a one-time thing. Investigator Peru reminded you of Green Cloud Dispensary's ABCA history, that it had been summarily closed in September of 2024 after receiving a warning, that the owner came before you for a fact-finding hearing in February of this year. Green Cloud Dispensary's owner is well aware of the laws regarding medical cannabis sales, but his conduct has not ceased. Investigator Peru explained the dangers of selling unlicensed, unlabeled, and untested cannabis, the dangers of selling to those who don't present ID and are not qualified patients, the risks that come with failing to record seed to sale transactions. And we don't even need to get into the psychedelic or magic mushroom sales because that conduct is criminal, point blank, period. So the question becomes, when will they stop? When will Green Cloud Dispensary stop selling these dangerous and illegal products? What will it take? Does someone have to be harmed? That is why the district implores the board to take action now. If a closure couldn't deter this conduct before, a suspension or restriction won't deter it now. Board members, summary revocation should be affirmed in this case. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, the record is now closed. All right, let me close this case.
Can I say one more thing, please?
Sure, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, if you're gonna revoke my license, at least can I just transfer it or sell it so I can cover my bills, my loans from the bank, just at least so I can survive for the next few months because I'm drained to zero right now. I'm minus then than you think. So if you're not gonna give me another chance, just please let me transfer my license to another person who can take advantage of it, who can do better than me, because there are a lot of people they're asking me if they want to buy the license. So at least I want to make my money back, at least, because I spent $8,000 for an application, and I spent $16,000 for the license, and $2,000 for processing fee, and $8,000 for some person to help me get my paper together. And I spend money on the shop. I spent 1 year and a half rent on this property. All this money come from me. So so um so I need something. I need some leverage to survive. And this this everything's getting expensive. I don't have a job right now. I don't know what to do after this. I'm just gonna be in the streets. I might be worse than what I'm doing right now. So thank you.
Let me ask you a question, sir.
Yes, sir.
Do you want to negotiate with the government
Yes, sir.
to see if you can offer, if that you can come up to an offer and compromise, and we can and if you can come up with, if you cannot come to an if you and the government can't agree, then I guess the board will have to make a decision. Is that and I guess, let me ask you, Ms. Brown, is the are you willing, is the government willing to discuss
Please, sir. Please.
offer a compromise with this licensee, or is it just that the government has no interest in discussing an OIC and just want the board to issue its determination?
I promise I'm gonna do better. I
Oh,
promise.
hold on. All right, so that's all right. I hear what you're saying. So I'm just asking the government.
I don't know that once a hearing has been concluded that it can be sent back to this posture, so I would have to look into that to see if that's
No,
in.
the board can delay its decision waive the timelines when we have to issue. There is some specific timelines for us to issue the order. So if the parties agree, the board can delay. It can delay the timeline for it to issue a decision if the parties believe that they can, that they can. He has asked for. There are a lot of things that is out there, and so the government is open to discuss an OIC. The board would not have a problem delaying its decision, to give the parties an opportunity to discuss. And if it's not because the board has to issue its decision within 5 days. So we can agree to waive the timeline in issuing our decision. The board would not have a problem doing so if you if you're open to discuss and offering compromise with him.
I do want to clarify that for this, it's 3 business days. So,
I'm just
for this.
I'm
But,
just saying what the general counsel tells me. So I don't know, so if it's 3 business days, then it's 3 business days. You know, when I give timelines, it's based on information that's been provided to me by our general counsel. So but what we have to issue a decision within a short timeline, whether or not it's 3 business days or 5 days. But so the board would be open to delaying the period to discuss to issue its decision if the parties believe that they could genuinely discuss offering compromise. I think what he's saying is that, okay, if you're going to take away my license, can can I transfer it? Can I sell it? I don't know. I'm just saying it's so um
I don't think it would hurt to have that discussion. I have to, of course, consult with my client. So I think that makes sense. And is there a deadline by which you should tell the board that whether we're going to continue with OIC discussions or not?
Or why don't how much time, and this is an interesting case in the sense of who the client is, but anyway, how much time do you believe that you would need to to consult with your client?
A couple days, probably by the end of the week, I would know. And probably
So
also be able to speak to the establishment to get the ball rolling if there's something to be discussed.
So we can agree that to give you a week to let us we could agree for you to inform the board within a week from today, whether or not so within we are within a week, and then we could issue our decision, say within 30 to 90 days if there's no settlement.
Okay. 30 to 90 days isn't what the code says, but okay.
Thank you.
He
Thank you.
remains
Ms.
until,
Brown,
so
Ms.
that's
Brown,
not on
one of the things that I do here, I'm an attorney, but I'm not the agency's attorney. So I'm not the agency's attorney. So Mr. Anderson, as board chair, he does not, at least when it comes to his interpretation of the law, and I I move forward based on receiving guidance from our legal office in a sense of, so that is the general counsel for the agency would be comfortable if the board was to agree to with what was just proposed, and it's based on it's a drastic measure. I don't know what the board members, I don't know. I don't know where I am in this case. So if it's so I would say discuss, let us know within the week if the parties can sign an offer and compromise, and if not, we will issue our decision. Okay, so let me close the case because the all right, so Mr. Hold on, let me see.
Abdul Haq.
All right, hold on. All right. So you're saying, Miss Brown, that the decision must be issued within 3 business days. Is that correct? That's your interpretation of the statute. Is that correct?
That's correct.
All right. All right, sir. The board has we based on having this hearing today.
Sir.
By statute, we're supposed to issue a decision within 5 days, three business days. Your business is currently closed. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you willing to waive the decision, the board not issuing the decision within 3 business days to give you and the government an opportunity to see if you can come to terms in how to dispose of this case?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you're waiving the timeline. Okay, so with your
Yes, sir.
you are aware that your business will remain closed during this period, sir.
Yes, sir. Of course. Yes,
And
sir.
you're also aware that you cannot sell any product, sir, during this period.
Yes, sir. Understand.
As long as, all right. So since since you have agreed to waive the timeline, then what we can agree to do is that give the parties a week to let us know whether or not, when I'm not saying you're going to give us an offer and compromise in a week, but let us know within the week if you believe that this is a fruitful journey to go. Okay.
Yes,
All
sir.
right.
Thank you.
All
Thank
right.
you. For
All
your
right. So let me close. All right. Let me close. So.
Thank you very
All right.
much for understanding. Thank
All right, let me hold on 1 minute before. Hold on 1 minute, please. As chairperson of the Alcoholic Beverage and Cannabis Board for the District of Columbia, in accordance with DC Official Code Section 2-575 of the Open Meetings Act, I move that ABC Board hold a closed meeting for the purpose of seeking legal advice from our counsel on case number 26 ULC 00009 Green Cloud Dispensary, pursuant to DC Official Code Section 2-575 B4A of the Open Meetings Act, and deliberating upon case number 26 ULC 00009 Green Cloud Dispensary for the reasons cited in DC Official Code Section 2-575 B13 of the Open Meetings Act. Is there a second?
Mr. Grant, I second the motion.
Mr. Grant has seconded the motion. We'll now roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The motion as passed, I hereby give notice that ABC Board will recess its proceeding to hold a closed meeting pursuant to Section 2-575 of the Open Meetings Act. So I have to close the case officially, because at depending on what decision is made between the parties, we have to deliberate, and so I have to go through this process to make sure that I'm protecting the integrity of the process. So that's why I had to read that. However, we're gonna hold off making a decision. The parties will, with your consent, sir, the parties will let us know within the next week whether or not they believe they can come to terms with an offer and compromise. If after a week, if you've told us that you are unable to come to terms, then we'll issue a decision. I think what the general counsel is saying, 30 to 90 days, but I think after that we'll try to come up with a reasonable timeline when we're gonna come up with a decision, because the business remains closed during this period of time. So I'm not gonna although the recommendation, I'm not gonna have him wait 90 days and without knowing what the result is. So we will, once we have been informed the next step, we will make a decision as soon as possible. Okay. All right. Thank you very much for your presentation today. The board will take this matter under advisement. Thank you. All right, then.
Thank you all. Thank you all for your support. Thank you all for your understand. I am part of the community. I am a human being. You know, I have a family, and I have a family, and I have a business to. I have a family to feed. You know,
All right.
thank you all for your understanding. I really appreciate it for your
All right.
help,
All right.
understanding. Thank you very much.
All
Thank you
right.
for.
Thank you.
Thank you all.
All right. Have a great day, Ms.
You
Brown.
too. Thank you all.
All right.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. Bye bye.
All right. The next case in our calendar, we have a fact-finding hearing on Capital Buds LLC, license number 127929. Ms. Oriana, can you elevate the rights of the parties in this case?
I do not see Andre Foster. I'm gonna check in the chat.
All right. The Well, the next case in the calendar, after Capital Buzz is Buds and Blooms, license number 128734. Is there anyone there for Buds and Blooms? I guess that Mr. Tyrone Pete, is Mr. Tyrone Pete there?
Yes, Tyrone Pate,
Pate,
Pete, sorry,
yeah.
active elevated.
All right,
Well,
so,
he
and then
spelled it Pate, so it may be Pate.
I'm not sure I'm not sure which one it is, but it's a P. So why don't you just put a notification on the chat that if the owner for the other establishment, if they need to identify themselves in the chat, and I will call that case once we've disposed of this case, okay? So Mr. Tyrone, I'm not gonna do the last name. Can you come on camera, sir, and identify yourself for the record? Can you come on camera? All right. Unmute yourself, sir, and can you please spell and state your name for the record? You need to unmute yourself, sir.
Tyrone Pate, Tyrone, last name Pate.
You said Pate?
Correct.
All right. Yeah, on the attendee list, your name is spelled a different way. All right. You are. All right. This is Budson Bloom. All right. All right. There's a fact finding hearing, and what's a fact finding here? Purpose of a fact finding hearing is that we're just gathering information, get to know the individual. Fact finding hearings are not the witnesses are not sworn in. The board cannot order an individual to take any specific action. If you volunteer to do certain things, you can. And because we're not under oath, you're not under oath, so the board cannot use whatever testimony that you give here against you in a subsequent hearing. So this is it's my understanding that you applied for medical cannabis internet retail license and it's a social equity applicant. Yes, I guess it's that this establishment should be open, should be ready to open and it passed final inspection. And the purpose of this hearing is just to gather some information about ownership, management, and intent and operation of the business, and ensure that they understand the obligations we give them a license. So let me ask you a question, and I think this hearing is appropriate. Did you get an opportunity to listen to the previous hearing, sir?
Yes, I did.
And as I tell folks in fact-finding hearing, the board has the fact-finding hearing that we're trying to gather information, that we're trying to guide you to make sure that if you're granted a license, that the hearing that we just had does not occur. Because when we have those hearings, they're never positive. It is because you're charged with violating some aspect of our law. And that's what I keep on telling folks like yourself when we're appearing for the fact-finding hearing, I don't want to see you again in the hearing that we just had. And so what is it that this agency can do? And I'm not saying there's an allegation. The board has not made a determination whether or not he's guilty of the allegation, but based on the allegation in that earlier case, as he testified, he only had that license was only issued to him. Let me see. That license was only issued to him a couple of weeks that we had a fact-finding hearing on February 26th. The license issued to him March 19th. And in April, there was an enforcement action, and he's facing the possibility, at least in the action, that he could lose his license. So what is it, sir, that this board, this agency, need to provide to you so I never see you again? And I'm just being honest. So I think it's actually appropriate that we have this fact-finding hearing after that hearing.
Yeah, it makes sense. I think I'm well equipped. I don't think there's anything that the agency needs to give me specifically to support me. I think, for the most part, I think it's about just doing the right thing. I think it's common sense from what I gathered from that last hearing. So I don't
But
think
I guess, and this is not criticism of him. I mean, this is something that every time I have a fact-finding hearing, I have this conversation with the intended licensee that this board has not signed off in providing you a license. After this hearing, then the board needs to make a decision whether or not we're going to give you an opportunity to get a license. That's the purpose of this. For us to check you out, you to check us out, and for us to say we think that he's fit to operate. So I guess let's start just provide me some information about who you are. Are you the 100% owner of this establishment, or do you have partners? Provide that. You can share that information, sir.
Sure, absolutely, yeah. I'll be happy to. First of all, I appreciate you guys having me today. I definitely appreciate that, Commissioner Anderson. I am 100% owner of the Buzz and Blooms. I will be the manager. Obviously, I'm planning to employ. It's an internet retailer license, so my staff won't be as heavy as like some of the traditional brick and mortar dispensaries. But I'll be 100% owner, and I will manage, and I will have 3 employees initially to start off this operation. As hopefully as things grow, we'll able to bring on more employees. We're located on Martin Luther King Avenue, and I'm just excited to be a part of this cannabis move outside.
So tell me what relevant background do you have in the industry, sir? Why is it that? How did you get pulled to this industry?
Well, I'm a native Washingtonian. Obviously, I'm a social equity applicant, so I've been incarcerated for drugs and things like that in the past.
I wasn't necessarily asking to get revealed that. I'm just trying to find out, yeah. So yes, you revealed that, but that was not what I was trying to find out. Just did you have a business selling it before, or that's what I'm trying to get. So it's not necessarily personal, yeah.
Okay, yeah. No, I haven't never had a legal cannabis business before. I decided to go into it primarily because I saw and I did some research and read up on some of the medicinal benefits of it. I do think that cannabis is definitely a medicinally beneficial to citizens of DC, and I just want to contribute in that way, and just giving back something good and something that's beneficial to the citizens of DC.
Now, so since you don't have any relevant business experience, in the industry. Are you planning to hire a management team? Or do you have a management team? Do you have anyone in your team who has relevant cannabis experience?
Well, I had a few people approach me. I have a very broad background in management. In general, I've managed probably a couple thousand people in my life. So I have extensive management experience. So I don't have any problem with managing I guess a three-person crew of a driver. I'll call them an inventory person and anything like that. So I think I can handle that part there very well. I think I can manage three people relatively easily.
But I guess the question I'm asking is do do you have a team who can advise you on the industry or on the product? Because since you said you don't have any direct experience in the industry, so who's gonna provide you expertise on the product?
Oh, okay. I understand your question about now. Yeah. So I do have folks that I've reached out to that have. I actually have one friend who has a dispensary now. Is in the process of opening up a dispensary. He has a lot of experience in it, and I have other friends and just associates that have cannabis experience, have taken the cannabis course and things like that. That I'll reach out to. I don't foresee any problem with surrounding myself with individuals who can support me as far as bringing me up to speed on the background of cannabis as a statement. Well, I have a cannabis experience in a different way, but obviously from the new legalization standpoint.
Well, if you believe that if you believe that you have experience from, because there are businesses that were as in DC, there used to be former I-81, yes, 81, right?
I think so.
Right. So I used to have people used to in the illegal market, and we've given them an opportunity to transition into the legal market. So if you have had experience in, should I say, as people used to say, rather than say the illegal market, in the I-71 market, you can talk about that. That's not, because at least that says that I know about the product. I used to work in that area. So if you have experience from that perspective, I'll say from, I'm not going to say the illegal, I'll say from like the I-71. If you have had experience from there, you can talk about that. That's relevant experience.
Yeah, but I wasn't referring to the I-71. I was actually referring to my experience that's associated with my social equity classification. I haven't done anything as far as the I-71 or anything like that at all. But as I said before,
Well, you can, I don't necessarily, we're on YouTube, so I don't necessarily want you to to get deep into your personal life because we're on YouTube. So this is information. So, and that's why I'm kind of like, yeah, I'm asking questions, but this is for you to reveal as much or as little if you believe it too personal, and that's fine. So that's why you might say something and I might try to correct it because it's out there. Okay.
Understood. No problem. I have no problem with that. Yeah. So as I said before, yeah, I have extensive, friends and like the associates who have a couple that have dispensaries and things like that, and I can work with them, team with them, and use some of their resources, basically to just build me up and help me to get my business off and going. My business is a little different as from the standpoint that I'm not a brick and mortar dispensary. I'm applying for internet retailer, which primarily means that we won't have much customer interface. We primarily just, going to be delivering. So delivering the product is logistics, more of a logistics than a sales. Although I will have a marketing person on staff too that will primarily take up all the organic search engine marketing and things like that to ensure that we have a lot of visibility as far as buzz and bloom. So think the major part of this company will be just the visual component of it and being searchable.
So you stated that you're the one who's making the legal and management decisions for your business, right? That's correct?
That's correct.
And you also stated that, I mean, you're the 100% owner of the business, So yeah, that's correct.
Yes, that's correct.
And how many positions you said that you initially have to
Would
operate
be,
the business?
would be myself and 3 other positions.
Okay. What specific training, if any, have you received or your staff have received in the for this market, this product that you want to move into?
I've taken a course, and 2 of my team members have taken a course. The delivery person has not yet, but myself and 2 of my team members have taken the ABCA required or recommended course. So we've taken that there. So, which was a very good course, and so it enlightened us and brought us up to speed on some of the legal requirements, some of the benefits of weed, and all the other things that come along with it. So, I think we're trained up pretty good at this point.
Have you had any, you or your staff members been trained as yet in metric?
Not yet.
When is it that you plan to have such to partake in this training?
I was going to do that after I got the license.
Okay. If the board was to approve the granting of your license, what's the timeline for you to open?
I could open relatively quickly. I mean, I would say within a couple of weeks, a month. I would say 2 weeks to a month.
What roadblocks, if any, could potentially prevent the business from opening within that timeline?
There are no roadblocks. There are no roadblocks at all. The only thing,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Let me just interject. I am aware that we do need to get a vehicle and have it built out with, I guess like some type of locking cage and things like that, and get like a GPS tracking system on it, things like that. So those are obstacles, but those are things that we will also do in that 2 to 4 week period of after getting the license. We're so granted one.
So is the current location suitable for a medical cannabis business license?
Yes, absolutely.
So have you passed inspection, or the location hasn't gone through inspection as yet?
Yeah, we've gone through inspection. I think Jason, I can't remember his last name, he came out and inspected us, and we've gone through the whole process, cameras and locks and all those things.
And my assumption is that you currently have a lease for the location that you have.
That's correct.
Does the business? You said that. Well, does the business have all licenses and permits needed to operate the business?
Yes.
Is the business currently involved in any court cases, landlord-tenant cases, or other disputes that may impact the ability to open?
No.
Do you understand that you can only distribute, store, and sell medical cannabis products provided by DC licensed cultivation centers and manufacturers?
Yes, I do.
Does the business currently have any Schedule I substance in its possession, either on site or at another location?
No.
Does the business have any non-medical cannabis products in its possession, either on site or at another location?
No.
Do you understand that the presence or distribution of Schedule I or non-medical cannabis products may lead to the closure of the business and revocation of your license?
Yes.
Are you aware that pursuant to 22C DCMR Section 5405, that if the board requires additional information, that you must provide that information to us within 30 days, or the board may deem the application abandoned or withdrawn?
Yes.
Having this hearing on right after the summer suspension hearing for the first case, I mean, what I'm hearing is that, I'm operating this business and I don't know, I wasn't trained, I need more training. Do you believe that you need additional training to operate your business, sir?
Absolutely no. This is, as I said, to me, it's common sense. It's a business. It's business. I don't think you need. I don't think it was about training. To be honest with you.
Just tell me a little bit about Tell me a little bit about your management. What background, if any, you have in management?
I won't mention like the name of the company that I've worked with.
No, you can. Yeah, that's fine.
But I've managed some of the most prestigious construction and general contracting projects throughout the United States. I managed the Capitol Dome, the restoration, Martin Luther King Memorial, Audi Stadium. So I managed some significant projects throughout the United States with staffs that exceeded a few hundred.
Any questions by any board members? Go ahead, Mr. Meadows.
Good afternoon, Mr. Pate. I guess that you're going to be in Congress Heights.
Correct.
And I'm assuming the James Bond Building, is that your location?
No, few doors down.
Okay. What are you envisioning your delivery service citywide, or are you going to keep it within the Anacostia neighborhood?
No, citywide.
Okay. And you've yet to take the metric training. When do you expect that you'll be taking that?
I was planning to take it after I got the license, but if I need to take it before, that's not a problem at all. I was just waiting for the. When you say metric training, that's the training that
the data system.
The data system reporting. Yeah, I was planning to take that after I got the license. I didn't want to get in front of myself, but I got plenty of time to take it if I need to take it beforehand. It's not a problem.
Okay, and do you have a security plan for your employees and yourself?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Any other questions by any of the board members? Mr. Pate, based on information that was provided to the board, it appears that the agency is probably inclined to issue the license, but it appears, we need to discuss this further with our board members, but you have an opportunity to reach out to the agency to ensure that whatever training you require to ensure that your business is successful, that we provide it to you.
Absolutely.
It's not a got you agency. Mm-hmm. You can come to this agency to say, you know what, I'm going down this road, and I'm not sure about something. So before I open, can you just one more time, let's go back through this to make sure that because to receive a license is a privilege. It's a privilege, and I think because we do not have recreational usage, legalized recreational usage in DC. It is only a medicinal program. And so therefore, everyone that you sell your products to, they must have a medical card. And we've made it user friendly in a sense that how one can obtain a card. Although you're not a brick and mortar, so if someone was to have shown up, if you were a brick and mortar, if someone was to show up to your establishment, and if they don't have a card, I believe within 5-10 minutes, they can apply for the card so they can enter your establishment. I know because you're an internet, so that's not, but I'm just saying that's how easy it is because in our jurisdiction, you can self-certify. So we it's not required if you're 21 years or older, you can self-certify. So we're not saying to you that you need to go to the doctor for a doctor to give you a prescription. Excuse me, as an adult, you can self-certify to us to say that I need this for this illness, and you'll get a card. So if you were to come back to me and said someone won't give me an ID, they don't have a card, and you're gonna sell the product, it's problematic. And when I say to people, this is the only opportunity that you'll have to come before the board where you're having a back and forth. This is a friendly conversation, because when people come back to the board, it's in the cases that you just saw that happened before here. And so it's just, I need you to be nice if the board decide to instruct the agency that we believe that we should issue the license. I need you to take this matter as a serious matter that we're entrusted. We're not there 24/7. And we can't be there to hold your hands to make sure that you are complying with the law. And so we need to make sure that you will comply with the law, because if you see the process you had to go through to achieve the license. But if there is an infraction, and that, depending on what the infraction is, within a very short period of time, you can lose your license. And I just want you to be aware of that. So, so is there any final words or comments you want to make before I bring this hearing to a close?
No, once again, Chairman Anderson and rest of the ABCA board, I appreciate you guys having me and just giving me the opportunity to apply for a license and hopefully get a license.
The board will take this matter under advisement, sir. And if the board decides to instruct the agency to give you a license, good luck.
Thank you so much.
I tell this to everyone, I hope never to see you in front of this forum, and it's because it is never a pretty sight when you have to come back in front of us.
Absolutely.
Because, I mean, we put our trust and faith in you that we hand you the privilege of having a license. And yeah, I'll put it that way. I think that, as I said before, it's appropriate that we have this fact-finding hearing based right after that previous case to say what could potentially happen if you receive your license, and how easily you can lose it.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, sir. Thank you for your appearance today. We'll take this matter under advisement, and you'll hear from the agency. The board will instruct the agency what the next steps are. Okay?
Thank you very
Thank you.
much.
Have a great day.
Okay.
Chairman, I'm getting word that Andre Foster is trying to call in. They're just gonna
Okay.
wait and see.
All right. Thank you, sir. So we're waiting for the next case on the calendar. So the next case on our calendar is Capital Buds, license number 127929. So that's what we're waiting. We're waiting for the licensee to log in. While we're waiting for the licensee to log in, the next case on our calendar is case number 25PRO00108, Thirst Lounge, license number 12687. This hearing has been rescheduled to June 10th, 2026 at 1:30 p.m. So as stated before, we're waiting for the licensee for Capital Buds LLC, license number 127929 to join us.
I hear he's getting some support, so just a couple minutes.
Okay, fine.
Call in user, please press star 6 to unmute.
Calling user, can you identify yourself for the record?
Yes, hi, my name is Andre Foster.
Your name is what, sir?
Andre Foster.
Can you spell that for the record, please, sir?
Yes. Andre, Andre Foster. Foster.
And what is your relationship to Capital Buds LLC?
He's the owner.
All right. So we're having a fact-finding hearing today, sir. And a fact-finding hearing is just a hearing where the board is gathering facts to find out what is going on with the operation of your license. All right.
Well, I got my.
Hold on 1 minute, sir. Just hold on a minute.
Yes.
Then you can hold on. Okay, hold on 1 minute. All right. So it's my understanding is that you apply for a cannabis license with a delivery endorsement. That this matter was placarded on September 27, 2024, and there has been no substantial progress to move forward from the establishment side. So can you tell us why is it that this matter was placarded on September 27, 2024, and you
Because
have not?
what
Yes,
happened
sir.
was the landlord, the landlord place that I was supposed to get my license and everything. The landlord, it didn't come through with the landlord somehow. Well, I had him, then all of a sudden he just didn't want to do it. And then, so I want to know if I can get an extension and try to get a new place, and transfer my license.
So you're saying that, so when is it that you were aware that the landlord no longer wanted to move forward with having you as a tenant?
Pretty much that time he took the placard, so it was almost like my hands were tied because he took the placard and there was nothing I really could do because it was his building. So I was really like my hands were tied behind my back. There was nothing I could really do, and I didn't really know the steps to take.
But explain to me what happened, sir, because I'm not.
Well, what happened was I applied for the license. I got the license, and I went and had a landlord, and everything was approved. Then once I got the license, the landlord all of a sudden wanted 50% of the license. He wanted to have the license and all that. And I was like, no, I'm not going to do that because I want the license for myself. I was supposed to just rent the place out from him. So once all that happened, then I went up there to get the plaque and everything. Even in the process, he called the police, and the police was like, you got to give him a plaque. I never got my plaque. I never got anything. So in the process of me trying to do everything, it's just like, it just went under, like I said, my hands became tied and there was nothing I really can do.
So you never had a signed lease with them before?
Yes, we was doing all that. We was signing the lease, everything with him. And then in the process of that, once we got the plaque, he didn't want to do it again. That's why the plaque, we had to address everything. He didn't want to do it because of, he wanted to take half. He wanted me to sign him to the placard and to the license, and I didn't want to do that because I was just coming to rent this space, not become, for him to have anything involvement with the license.
So that was in September of 2024. So what steps have you taken since that point to find a new location, since it appears that you have lost
I've been trying to find new locations, but as you know, it's not as easy because everywhere. Also, I was trying on North Capitol, and then they said all of a sudden they approved that spot. Then they said it was another place too close to it. So I've been trying to find spaces, but in the process of finding these spaces, like I'm not having any luck. So I was wondering if I can get extension to, continue and to transfer my license over.
So what extension then would you be asking for? Because since you don't have a location, so what
60 to
extension?
90, maybe 60 to 90 days. 60 to 90 days.
And what would occur within that 60 to 90 days?
Try my best to find somewhere that I can, get this license going and, probably get everything intact in those 60 to 90 days.
Any questions by any board members? Is there any final statement that you want to make, sir?
Yes, I mean, I think just, I was approved. And I think just, giving me a chance to take the license and, just give my chance to be successful in life. And, because I was approved with this license, I just asked, can you guys give me a chance, to move forward with it?
It's I think where we are is September. It's almost 18 months ago that the license was given to you, and you have done nothing with the license in 18 months.
Well, it wasn't that I didn't try to do nothing. I tried, but like I said, in the process, it was, everywhere I was going, it was like they had spaces too close
Sir,
for me to go on the seat.
can you like either you're in a car, I can't see you. So I need
Yes,
you
I'm
to
in the car.
either stop, because I don't need to be hearing that noise in the background, sir. So, okay. I mean, normally I don't know who you are. I mean, but I would have preferred if I could see who you are if you're on camera, but I'm not asking to be on camera. So at a minimum, if you're in a
I
moving
hear you.
vehicle,
I hear you.
I'm sorry, sir.
I said, I understand.
Because we're a fact finding here and we've never met. You've never met this board. And so you're giving us statements and I can judge whether or not you're being truthful or you're just telling me what you think I need to hear. So because I can't see you. All right. But anyway. So you're asking the board to give you 60 to 90 days to find another location. Is that what you're saying? Because the
Yes,
location,
sir.
because you don't have a location.
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you have anything else you want to say?
No, that's it.
All right. The board will take this matter under advisement, sir. We'll inform you what our decision is regarding next steps, okay?
Yes.
All right. You have a great day.
You too.
Bye. So we'll take this matter under advisement. I believe we're now at the end of our calendar. Let me make sure. I think the last case was a protest hearing. And that's in the record. All right, so that protest hearing. So we're at the end of our calendar for the day. And so let me close the record for the day. All right. All right. Okay, let me close the record. As chairperson of the Alcoholic Beverage and Cannabis Board for the District of Columbia, in accordance with Title III, Chapter 405, Office of Open Government, I move that ABC Board have a closed meeting on May 20th for the purpose of discussing and hearing reports concerning ongoing or planned investigations of alleged criminal or civil misconduct or violations of law or regulations, and seeking legal advice from our legal counsel on the board's investigative agenda, legal agenda, licensing agenda for May 20th, as will be published in the DC Register on May 15th. Is there a second?
I
Mr.
second.
Jones, I second the motion.
Mr. Grant and Mr. Jones have seconded the motion. We'll now have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. As the motion has passed, I hereby give notice that the ABC Board will hold this closed meeting pursuant to the Open Meetings Act. Notice will also be posted on the ABC Board Hearing Room Bulletin Board, placed on electronic calendar on APCA's website, and published in DC Register in as timely a manner as practical. We are now adjourned for the day. Thank you, board members, for your time and attention today. I now ask all board members to return to executive session for further action. Thank you.